Bonjour.
Oh, che bella che sei.
Merci.
Piera, è morto ieri Gaspare Nasuto. Sì, è morto Gaspare e lo devo dire.
Però,
No, dimmelo tu quando.
c'è la presentazione del centro d'Italia oggi.
Sì,
Dunque è il momento
e lo presenta Fabrizio, dopo magari io dico qualcosa.
è il buon momento.
Se no dimmi tu quando.
E va bene così?
Sì, 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 perché
C'è proprio
molte
il buon
persone lo
momento.
conoscevano,
Dunque questo. Porca troia.
Porca troia, stava male, guarda, da 2 anni stava male,
Ah
male.
sì?
Sì.
No, io credo che non io devo parlare quando si
Ok, adesso
presenta l'Italia.
lo dico
Ti
a
va bene?
Fabrizio. O sì, dopo magari, sì.
Che ti
Sì, a me
doni la
va
parola.
bene, a me va
Che
bene.
Fabrizio ti
Era
dica.
solo perché è giusto dirlo.
La session est ouverte. Merci de prendre vos places. Euh, vous savez tous que cette session devrait commencer avec la proclamation des résultats des élections, mais comme on a pris un peu de retard les 2 premiers jours, on a prolongé cette séance, donc on commence maintenant à 1h et on va d'abord terminer les choses qui ont été commencées au début de la semaine. La première chose que je voulais communiquer, il y a depuis hier, il y a quelques informations erronées qui circulent par mail et sur Internet à propos de notre décision, de notre votation de hier en ce qui concerne les conseillers supplémentaires. Donc je vais demander au secrétariat de mettre sur l'écran les 2 points du règlement et des statuts sur lesquels je me suis appuyé pour cette décision. Nous allons attendre quelques secondes. Je vais vous donner l'ordre du jour de cette séance. Donc on va commencer par cette chose-là. Ensuite, on aura les rapports des centres nationaux. Les centres nationaux vont se présenter dans l'ordre suivant. D'abord la France, l'Allemagne, la Grèce, l'Italie, la Pologne, la Russie, la Slovaquie, la Belgique, la Slovénie, la Croatie, l'Espagne. Je n'ai pas compris si l'Argentine voulait se présenter encore ou pas. On a eu un petit malentendu hier. Et on a encore quelques centres qui n'étaient pas présents hier. S'ils sont en ligne, on va voir. Il s'agit du Pérou, du Venezuela, des Philippines, du Sénégal et de la Tanzanie. C'est pas sûr que tout le monde sera là. Ensuite, il y a quelques communications que je dois vous faire. Et puis, on va passer à la proclamation des résultats des élections et du vote des commissions. Je pense que ça sera vers 13h40 si on peut commencer. Emmanuel, tu m'avises quand on peut lancer. Ok. Bon, moi j'ai besoin des documents, donc on reviendra sur ce point après, on ne va pas attendre. Je vais demander donc au Centre national français de venir présenter son rapport. qui va parler pour le Centre national français.
On
Vous m'entendez?
on entend. Oui, on t'entend.
Merci. Donc, bonjour à toutes et tous. Pour respecter les 3 minutes, je vous partage aujourd'hui les titres des activités des 4 dernières années de THEMA, Centre Unima France.
Ce sont
L'événement
3 minutes.
majeur
Pardon,
fut...
excuse-moi Nadir, c'est 3 minutes pour les centres, hein, pas 5.
Oui, 3, c'est ça. Très bien. L'événement majeur fut les États généraux des arts de la marionnette, organisés après 14 ans d'absence. Pendant 2 jours, plus de 200 professionnels se sont réunis pour réfléchir à l'avenir de notre secteur. Ce moment fort a permis de formuler 15 doléances issues d'échanges en atelier et en plénière, ce qui constitue désormais notre feuille de route collective. Donc, 15 doléances. L'insertion professionnelle, c'est un appel à travailler sur une meilleure prise en charge des parcours professionnels, travailler en milieu rural, donc le soutien des projets de marionnettistes en milieu rural, l'avenir d'une nouvelle entité marionnette à Charleville.
L'image s'est figée.
Tu es coupé.
L'image s'est figée.
La liaison est mauvaise.
Ouais. Si vous avez une connexion avec un autre réseau avec elle, vous pouvez lui signaler la chose, s'il vous plaît. On va passer on reprendra la présentation plus tard. On va passer au Centre national Allemagne, Germany. Qui va présenter le Centre Germany? Merci Ruth.
Hello. Now it works. So, hello together. I'm Ruth Brockhausen, President and Councillor of Unima Germany. And we have a film which you can send without sound. This would be wonderful, because then I can explain to you what we are doing. The normal things we do you find in the dossier. And 2 projects were really close to our hearts during the last 2 years. The first project is Complex Puppet Theater. Oh, this is just the introduction with this wonderful cat. Okay. The Complex Puppet Theater, there we work on nationwide visibility of the scene, on cultural political recognition, and on far-reaching networking of puppeteers. For the first time in Germany's history, the 3 nationwide puppetry associations work together. Wow. Yeah. I think this is really a big thing for Germany. So there you see we work. The second project was in last year. Over the whole year, we had a project called Puppet Works Wonders. German puppeteers, amateurs and professionals met with experts from the field of education, social work and therapy. The most important partner for this project was Antje Wegner and the German Association of Therapeutic Puppetry. We had workshops, a symposium and performances, and a lot of wonderful international guests. You will find all results and inputs of this event in this notebook. And if you want to have it, you just send a mail and you get a PDF. So, this year we are going to work on the theme "We Have It in Our Hands, Puppetry and Democracy." You can visit workshops, symposium, performances, and lectures. And international guests are really welcome. So, informations you find on the website of UNIMA Germany and on the international website.
Merci Ruth. Il est temps, on a passé l'heure déjà.
I just want to tell that this cat persuaded the German puppeteers to give an insurmountable sum of money to save a Ukrainian puppeteer's life.
Ok. Merci. Est-ce que la connexion avec le centre français est rétablie? Non. La Grèce, est-ce que quelqu'un va présenter la Grèce, soit en ligne, soit dans la salle? Eh ben, ils ne sont pas en ligne. Ok. Le prochain centre, c'est l'Italie. Qui va présenter le centre? Oh,
Here. Hello.
pardon.
Hello everyone. We're presenting Unima Italy through a video showcasing our new website, which we invite you to visit, and the vibrant energy of our national and international activities, including the eco-sustainability project with the 3 Unima consortium, France, Italy, Spain, and our twinning project with Unima Burundi. Unima Italy is also preparing the 2027 General Assembly on Puppetry in Italy to assess the art's current state and future transformations. Thank you, and we wish you a fruitful continuation of the Congress.
arrive au bout du temps déjà depuis un long moment. Et il va falloir qu'on coupe cette présentation.
There was not sound, but don't worry. I don't know why there is not sound.
Ah, we had the sound.
Ah, okay, okay. Perfect. Thank you. Bye-bye. Have a good time.
On a une information, on va dire ça comme ça. Viens chercher le micro.
Okay, sorry. Yesterday he died, Gaspare Nasuto, and many of you know him. And so, yes, only this. For people that doesn't know him, he was one of the best pulcinella in the world, and the new generation after Bruno Leone and Salvatore Gatto. Gaspare was yes, like 50 years old, but it was yes, had a disease, and yesterday, okay, passed away. Sorry.
Pour les traductrices, le nom est Gaspare Nasuto. Bien. Le centre polonais, s'il vous plaît. Ah, pardon, I didn't understood. Ok, donc, excuse-moi, on va passer à la Grèce puisqu'ils sont en ligne. Pour la Grèce, qui va parler?
I am here, Stathis Markopoulos. Hi.
Bonjour.
It was supposed that my colleague Eleni would be with us, but she is traveling at the moment to Austria, so I will take her place. We have uploaded the video on the cloud, so we can share it. I think you have it already. Just to say that okay, we are very happy to participate even from far away. And congratulations to our new board to have a great 4 years more. So let's see the video, please.
Hello everyone, it is a true pleasure to represent UNIMA Hellas and share our journey with you. Here you can see some of our activities. In collaboration with the Greek Association of Traditional Shadow Theatre, we organized a festival and a round-table discussion celebrating the two iconic art forms. This tradition lives on through Karagiozis from the east and Fasoulis from the west. Over the past years, UNIMA Hellas has remained highly active in fostering dialogue, collaboration and support within the Greek puppetry community. We also have hosted 2 days full of workshops aimed at educators, focusing on experiential learning and practical application of puppet theatre in education. It included 7 workshops of an active participatory nature and talks by professional puppeteers and teachers who have incorporated the art of puppetry in their daily teaching. Internationally, UNIMA Hellas proudly participated in the Puppetry Collaboratorium at the Flam Festival in Bosnia-Herzegovina, sharing Greek shadow theatre heritage and building new global connections. We were honored to welcome Lebanese puppeteer Karim Hanada Group to Athens, offering invaluable insights into puppetry's role in humanitarian work. World Puppetry Day 2024 was a highlight, with a large tiger puppet parading through Athens, crafted collectively by our members from natural materials. a vibrant celebration of creativity and community. Through regular meetings and events, we have worked towards strengthening our network, addressing key challenges in the field, and striving to create new opportunities for puppetry artists in Greece. On 2025, we celebrated with 3 days program of performances, an outdoor giant puppet event, a reference to the genocide and the freedom of Palestine, and a puppet and puppet theater stage exhibition.
Merci. Merci pour cette présentation. Le temps des 3 minutes est écoulé.
You're welcome.
Yes.
We thank you.
Merci à vous. Merci à vous. Est-ce que nous avons la connexion rétablie avec la France ou toujours? Oui, alors on va terminer la présentation du Centre français, s'il vous plaît.
Merci. Alors, du coup, je m'étais arrêtée à l'avenir de Théma après les États généraux. Nous avons aussi parlé des laboratoires pour encourager et développer le travail collectif. Nous avons parlé des centres nationaux de la marionnette, des besoins et de revalorisation des métiers de l'accompagnement de la création, engager un dialogue avec les élus représentants de la musique, et de la puissance publique, et surtout et aussi diversité et inclusion dans le secteur des arts de la marionnette. Ces revendications appellent à une réelle mobilisation du pouvoir public et une meilleure prise en compte de nos réalités de terrain. Nous avons également publié un numéro spécial de Manip retraçant ces réflexions. En parallèle, Théma a réactivé le programme BABA. Vous aurez plus d'informations sur le rapport. Enfin, nous avons formulé 3 recommandations à l'UNIMA international. Mettre fin à toute forme de discrimination dans ces instances, aligner nos actions sur les valeurs de l'UNESCO, diversité culturelle et droits culturels, élaborer un projet global en concertation avec les centres nationaux. N'hésitez pas à demander plus de renseignements à Narguès et Clément, les conseillers français qui sont présents à Chinchéan. Et je vous remercie pour votre attention.
Merci beaucoup. Bonne journée.
Au revoir. Je vais dormir plutôt.
Qui va présenter le centre polonais? Excusez-moi pour tout à l'heure.
Thank you so much. I'm Ewa Piotrowska from Poland. I'm a new president of Poland UNIMA after 62 years, first woman in the church. So it's, thank you for applause. Nice to hear that. Can I have my presentation on screen, please? Yeah, we are called PolUNIMA, Polish Center of UNIMA, and we are working in since 61. We start in Arlekin Puppet Theater, in which now we have the office in Białystok Puppet Theater. We always connected with the theater. We have 85 members, individual, 32 collective group. And we are looking for some kind of the different collaboration. And from 2023, as I told you, we have the general meetings and we choose new board. In the staff with me, like the president, that's my guys who are working with me with the different generation and with the energy for searching for something new right now. And the main activity what we was doing, it was the organizing in the quite event like the World Puppetry Days with us. It's a very big event with the financial and support and giving the prizes to all the puppeteers for give them feeling that they are important in the professional case. And we are looking for the young generation. For that we give the award for the most promising actor, actress puppetry in the young generation. That's mean the people who are young started and that open for them the doors for living the career in the future. We also included the Ukrainian members, and one of the Daria Holovinska was nominated for the prize for the young actress. So we are also have the members. Another word where we are building, it's the Wilk, it's the wolf. It's the award we are giving for the individuals, institution, not government organization. And in the last years, we give the prize to the puppetry school because they also out of the money and they have to really deal with the puppetry. We're giving to the organization, the festivals who are on non-profit, and also to people who spend whole life, like Lucyna Kozin and Marek Chodaczyński, build the case of the puppetry. And we also built some another prize, like the Polonima Puppet Quality Certificate, and that we are giving to designers, directors, and all the people who are really working with the artistic case. So we want that the Polish puppetry and puppeteers and people who work in the field, they are professional and they really quality of the job. That's quality of the job. It's very, very important for us. Also, the last year I spent with looking for money for puppet theater magazine Teatr Lalek. And that's if somebody is interesting, I'm here in the back, you can take a look. And so we receive money, but also we changed the editor-in-chief. Now will be the Kamil Kopania. We changed the place with Lucyna Kozin. She was working 30 years, and she make very incredible job, almost without payment. So she was brave, and thanks to her, we have this wonderful magazine. Thank you so much.
Merci. Est-ce que le représentant du centre russe est en ligne? C'est qui? C'est Anastasia?
Good day, everyone.
Okay.
My name is Alexander Udalov. I'm consular in the Russia Unima Center. Please start presentation.
Dear colleagues, the Russian Unima Center welcomes you. Over the past 4 years, the Russian Unima Center has continued to grow and develop. Despite the tense situation in the world, we continue to work hard. All this time, we have been conducting a dialogue with the international community, and we would like to know that our communication has been and remains constructive and professional. This dialogue allows us to look forward into the future with confidence. There are several areas of activity of the Russian Unima Center that need to be highlighted. In 2023, as part of the 19th International Festival of Puppet Theatres Ryazansky Smotriny, a reporting and election conference of the Russian Center of Unima was held, at which the president, the new executive committee, and councillors of the Russian Center of Unima were elected. The modernization of puppet theatres is actively underway in our country. The material and technical base is being updated, new buildings are being repaired and built, which makes it possible to implement any creative task. Modernization has been completed in the Bashkir and Ingush puppet theatres. The Kamchatka, Crimean, Buryat, and many other puppet theatres are coming in the reconstruction. Yet it is important to remember that our main priority is people. In Russia, several higher educational institutions annually graduate actors, directors, and artists of the puppet theatre. A large number of international puppet theatre festivals are held in the country, which confirm the fact that the art of playing dolls is outside of the political context. Over the past 3 years, theatres from China, Iran, Kazakhstan, France, Mexico, Uzbekistan, Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Armenia, Brazil, Belarus, Israel, Turkey, Lebanon, and many others have come to festivals. Among the main festivals are Competitive Festival Terra Magica, Krasnoyarsk, International Festival of Puppet Theatres Перекресток, Novosibirsk, International Festival of Puppet Theatres Shombay Fest in Kazan, Obraztsov Fest International Puppeteer Festival in Moscow, Moscow Puppet Theatre Festival, Pushkin Fest, International Festival of Puppet Theatres Petrushka the Great in Yekaterinburg, International Festival of Puppet Shows for Adults Соломенный Жаворонок in Chelyabinsk, International Festival of Puppet Theatres Muravейник in Ivanovo, the International Festival of Puppet Theatres Belgorodskaya Zabava, and the International Festival of Puppet Theatres Ryazansky Smotrin. And the list of international festivals is expanding every year. We would also like to note that the activities of the Russian Unima Center are covered in the magazine Theatre of Miracles, a special publication for professional puppeteers and puppet theatre enthusiasts. The magazine is published every 6 months. Several major books about the puppet theater were published. The 20th International Festival of Puppet Theatre Ryazanskие Смотрины will be held in autumn of 2025. For 7 days, from September 12th to September 18th, Ryazan will become the world capital of the art of playing dolls. For the first time in Russia, the presidents of the national cinema centers of the BRIC bloc of nations and the reliable partners will gather for a business meeting. Together, we will determine the direction and set course
Le
for
temps est
future
passé, il faut
development.
qu'on interrompe la projection. C'est comme pour tous les autres centres, c'est 3 minutes. Hein? Merci. Le prochain centre que nous attendons, la Slovaquie, est-ce que... non, ok. Quelqu'un veut présenter, pour présenter la Slovaquie? Bon. Nina est en train de parler, mais non, c'est pas pour nous. Ok. Belgique, est-ce que quelqu'un présente le centre belge? Il semble que... En ligne ou pas? Non plus. Ok. La Slovénie, est-ce que le centre slovène va être présenté?
So I will try to be short. In 2024, we finally got some support from the Ministry of Culture, and now we have finally an official website of Slovenian Unima, lutka.net, where we have our news, our magazine Lutka, memoirs of our members, and all important stuff for our members. We had for World Puppetry Day, we celebrated with a really exciting expert panel about visual creators of puppets in our country, and with excellent exhibition of puppets and automatas from Silvan Omerzu at Ljubljana Castle. We hosted in May in Ljubljana Puppet Theatre B-Fest, which is a showcase of young emerging puppeteers. Then we were also involved in Weekend of Independent Puppeteers, so puppeteers which are not connected with any institution in Slovenia. And we created beautiful memoirs with Breda and Tine Varl. Many of you maybe know them from before. They are not active anymore. And we confirmed a new honorary member, Agata Freyer-Majeron, and Martina Mauric-Lazar and me. We took part in professional symposium with the topic of terminology of puppet theater at Przelet nad Lutkarskim Gnezdom in Prague this year. So we were quite active. Thank you for your attention, and thank you.
Merci beaucoup. La Croatie, Croatia, est-ce que quelqu'un va présenter la... Voilà. No, there's one here.
Hi, I'm Iris Bauch-Tumpa from Unima Croatia. I'll try to be quick and short. Okay, so in Croatia we have 5 puppet city public theaters, and it's very much because we have only 3.5 million inhabitants, and in all our big cities we have puppet theaters, public puppet theaters. Also, can the presentation, okay, I think this is the World Puppet Day. celebrations. Yeah. Okay, we can move on. Yeah, this is PIF. Also, we have 8 festivals. PIF is one of them. We have some national and some international festivals. Among them is PIF. It's among the oldest one. It's international festival where all the puppeteers from all the world is coming there and showing their spectacles. Livia is here, she is the selector. We are trying, no, I think it's not, I missed some slides, if you can. Okay. No, there is some towns and some festivals. Don't worry. We are trying to, as small country, we are trying. Yeah, right. 5 city puppet theaters: Zagreb, Osijek, Rijeka, Zadar, Split. 21 other theaters, meaning theaters that independent. 145 individual members. 19 honorary members and 171 members in total. If you can show me the slide for the festivals, please. Yeah. So there is a SLUC, Meeting Puppeteers of Croatian Puppet Theaters. So it's national. International Children Festival in Šibenik. It's the most popular festival for children festival in our country from the coast. Then the PIF, I just already said. Puppet Spring Festival, Puppet Show in Rijeka, Little Marulić, Lufuf, Input Festival in Karlovac, Mediteraneo Festival in Zadar, and Abracadabra Festival in Roman. This is the youngest one. So small country with lots of puppet theaters and lots of festivals. We are like a country of puppets, and I'm glad to say that these days in Chuncheon we have a co-production with Korean Unima, and there is a prime show on Saturday. I think it's 19:30 in the evening, so you are all invited to see the show and to support our and Korean artists. Thank you very much.
Merci beaucoup, bonne information. Merci. Si tout le monde... enfin, le prochain centre, c'est le centre espagnol. España. Est-ce qu'il est présenté en ligne ou... Oh, pardon, Carlos.
Voy a hablar en español, como es lógico, para decirles que tal vez les sorprenda ver en el informe enviado por la Secretaría de Unima Federación España a este congreso consten pocas actividades. Eso sucede porque en realidad el Centro Nacional solo organiza una pequeña, aunque importante, serie de actividades anuales, como son el Congreso Nacional y el Congreso Federal, siendo este donde se reúne la representación de las asociaciones que conforman nuestra federación territorial. También se encarga de la publicación de la revista Fantoche, del apoyo a la escuela de verano, a las becas de investigación, a la creación y mantenimiento del banco de datos Títere Data, el Festival Títere Madroño, etc. Pero la parte de actividades más relevante por cantidad la realizan las 14 asociaciones federadas. Cada una de ellas corresponde a un territorio del Estado y se autogestionan, aunque respetando siempre el modelo estándar de estatutos como cualquier centro nacional. Así visto, la lista total sería larga. Organización de festivales, mesas redondas, charlas, debates, publicaciones, encuentros, exposiciones, representación del sector ante el gobierno y las instituciones públicas de su territorio, etc. Y ahí hay que decir que el Centro Nacional también está presente en la Plataforma Profesional de las Artes Escénicas y de la Música del Ministerio de Cultura Español, desde donde defiende la presencia y los intereses de nuestro sector en ámbitos como el Estatuto del Artista o la nueva Ley de Enseñanza Artística. Nuestros consejeros internacionales, en representación de UNIMA Federación España, participan activamente del conglomerado constituido por UNIMA Italia, tema UNIMA Francia y UNIMA Federación España, las cuales llevan 3 años debatiendo sobre cuestiones muy diversas y colaborando en actividades de interés general, como por ejemplo poner en común desde la óptica titiritera cuestiones vinculadas al llamado European Green Deal o Pacto Verde Europeo. De ahí la encuesta Ecosostenibilidad en el Teatro de Títeres, de la que obtuvimos 65 respuestas, manifestando todo su interés y preocupación por el tema. Así como la charla en línea de ámbito internacional de Noémie Géron sobre ecosostenibilidad y procesos constructivos a partir de la experiencia de los constructores y constructoras en Francia. Voilà, c'est tout.
2 minutes 45. Parfait. Le rythme. D'accord. Oh, c'est trop tard. C'était la dernière présentation. Donc, est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui est encore en ligne?
Sí, en línea estamos
Ils
desde
sont en ligne.
Argentina.
Sorry, just to inform people online, there is some conversation going on without the microphone. It was just the request. It's exciting to be on stage, and when you're on stage, you tend to speak very quickly. Just remind all of us to have to remember to speak slow for the interpreters to have a chance to do the translation.
D'accord, merci pour l'information. Alors, Argentine, s'il vous plaît, en ligne.
Sí, acá estamos. Buenas noches. Muchísimas gracias por darnos otra oportunidad. Ayer tuvimos serios problemas de conexión, por eso no pudimos estar presentes. Bueno, la UNIMA Argentina, en estos momentos Argentina se encuentra atravesando un gobierno de políticas de devastamiento social, cultural y económico, con el vaciamiento de muchos organismos culturales que recibían y que nos daban el apoyo a la UNIMA. Pese a todas estas dificultades y a esta difícil realidad, UNIMA Argentina continúa trabajando, quizás en menor medida que otros años, pues ha sido imposible no ser atravesada por estas políticas y porque claramente las prioridades han pasado a ser otras. Nos organizamos en comisiones de trabajo y este año y el año pasado también han trabajado muchísimo la Comisión de Género, que la coordina Eleonora Castel, que me acompaña. Somos las 2 consejeras este año nominadas por la comisión directiva. La Comisión de Género, les decía que creemos es el único centro nacional que posee una comisión de género y que esta comisión se encarga de concientizar a titiriteros y titiriteras de la importancia de derribar los estereotipos de géneros en las nuevas dramaturgias para las infancias y de asesorar y acompañar problemáticas de género que surgen en el trabajo cotidiano de nuestro quehacer. La otra comisión que se encuentra trabajando activamente es la Comisión de Biblioteca, que coordina Antonio Quispe, que ha reunido y clasificado de manera digital, obviamente con los derechos de autor correspondientes, libros, revistas digitales, páginas, etcétera, que se refieren al teatro de títeres y que ha creado una biblioteca virtual que está a disposición de todo aquel titiritero o titiritera que quiera consultar, tanto de nuestro país como de otros países. El link de ingreso a esa biblioteca está en nuestra página web. La comisión de relevamiento, a cargo o dirigida por Gabriel Juan Fernández, se encargó de relevar y dar acceso a los socios y a las socias de todos los festivales nacionales que existen en el país para que aquellos titiriteros que quieran moverse, trasladarse e ir de una provincia a otra, lo puedan hacer y tengan los contactos. Y por último, la Comisión de Educación, que coordino yo, Adriana Sobrero, se encargó de relevar y establecer contactos de intercambio de todos los espacios formativos del teatro de títeres y las formas animadas, tanto escuelas de carácter formal, artístico, docente y no formal, realizando un mapa nacional que también está disponible en nuestra web. Actualmente estamos por lanzar una serie de masterclass, le pusimos ese nombre, son clases gratuitas de 3 horas de duración con profesionales, con personalidades destacadas de nuestro quehacer,
Merci.
ofreciendo...
Tenemos que cortar por cuestión de tiempo. Merci,
Bueno,
merci beaucoup pour la
gracias.
présentation de l'Argentine. Nous avons une liste de centres qui n'ont pas pu s'exprimer parce qu'ils n'étaient pas en ligne. J'aimerais poser la question à ces gens qui sont actuellement en ligne. Nous attendons des signaux de vie du Pérou, du Venezuela, de l'Iran, de la Philippine, des Philippines, du Sénégal et de la Tanzanie. Merci de vous annoncer en levant la main tous ceux qui sont présents. OK, alors on va commencer avec le Pérou.
Muchas gracias. No tengo acceso a la cámara, así que solamente voy a hablar por aquí. UNIMA Perú es un centro activo y damos cuenta de ello en el informe que figura en el dossier. Sin embargo, quizá el mayor logro es haber mantenido el centro, que cada año sume más miembros y haya menos deserciones, pero sobre todo que sea un grupo que cada vez se va integrando más, que va fortaleciendo el vínculo humano, que en principio es sostenido por nuestra afinidad hacia los títeres, pero que a estas alturas ya se traduce en una relación atravesada por el afecto, lo que nos permite desarrollar una percepción de familia, de un espacio amable y seguro, donde el desacuerdo puede ser una posibilidad, pero no tiene por qué devenir en conflicto mayor. Visto así, vamos avanzando, construyendo, cada año somos más, estamos fortaleciendo nuestras capacidades, compartiendo nuestros saberes, vamos aprendiendo a relacionarnos con las instituciones que nos ven con respeto y respetan nuestro arte. Vamos desarrollando estrategias de gestión en un medio bastante adverso para la cultura. Así, ya tenemos un festival nacional itinerante que en un país tan centralista como el nuestro, busca fortalecer las escenas titiriteras fuera de la capital. Tenemos también una revista digital que permite activar nuestra voz y generar espacios para la divulgación y la reflexión. Esto nos reafirma también la necesidad de cuidar, fortalecer y proyectar los centros nacionales, pero también tendiendo puentes para una comunicación más fluida con UNIMA internacional, que permita que nuestros miembros locales se sientan parte de un real tejido internacional. Eso ha sido más posible en este último periodo gracias a la participación de Tito Lorefice, que congregó a los centros nacionales latinoamericanos, dinamizando nuestra participación e involucramiento en comisiones. Acercándonos también a UNIMA Internacional, por primera vez tuvimos una reunión entre nuestros miembros y Karen, Dimitri y Tito, quienes dieron la bienvenida a los nuevos miembros nacionales y nos informaron sobre UNIMA y su funcionamiento. Ese tiempo entregado, ese detalle amable hace una gran diferencia, hace que no nos sintamos tan lejanos y que empecemos a sentirnos realmente parte. Fortalecer nuestro centro ha sido nuestra prioridad y nos ha demandado muchísimo tiempo, energía, recursos.
Merci beaucoup,
Ahora, ya
Monsieur
más
Molina.
fuertes, vamos al
El
encuentro
tiempo ya está,
internacional.
ya ha pasado. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Molina. Bonne journée. Les Philippines. Est-ce que quelqu'un veut présenter les Philippines? Non. OK. Et l'Iran?
Philippines have already presented.
Pardon. Pardon. Ah, mais c'est déjà présenté. Ils ont déjà présenté. OK. Merci. En voyant votre visage, je m'en suis rappelé, bien sûr. Alors, le Centre national d'Iran, s'il vous plaît.
UNIMA Iran has 203 registered members now. From 2023 to 2025, a wide range of impressive national and international activities were carried out under the initiative of UNIMA Iran and its dedicated members. Highlights of these efforts include puppetry workshop at Mostar Festival conducted by Siavash Sattari on traditional puppet theater of Iran, academic lecture at Fulan Festival in Mostar delivered by Salma Mohseni on Pahlevan Kachal and Karagoz, over 1,000 free puppetry workshops across Iran focused on traditional puppetry and Khaym Shabbazi techniques led by Siavash Sattari, international online forum Shadows on the Silk Road, organized within the framework of the Tehran Mubarak International Puppet Festival, initiated by Salma Mohseni, participation in UNIMA's 96th anniversary celebration, including the screening of the documentary Lobat Baz, and a tribute to Siavash Sattari for his exceptional contributions to puppetry education. Participation in the Puppet Festival in Lijan, Armenia, presenting UNIMA Iran, meeting and exchange with the president of UNIMA Armenia and local puppeteers, supporting the establishment of the UNIMA office in Dubai and National Center in United Arab Emirates, which come through days before, planning for regional collaborations, puppetry workshop on traditional puppet theater of Iran, Khaym Shabbazi, and puppetry workshop for children in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and the first festival of Khaym Shabbazi in Iran, curated by Siavash Sattari 2024. Thank you so much.
Merci beaucoup. Nous avons pris beaucoup de retard. Heureusement, on a réussi à présenter tous les centres. Si par malheur nous avons oublié quelqu'un, je m'en excuse, mais il faut absolument qu'on avance. Donc maintenant, je vais juste envoyer une information de détail, enfin, qui peut être importante parce qu'elle ne figure pas dans les minutes de ce congrès. Et il y a eu des fausses informations qui ont circulé sur Internet à propos d'une décision que nous avons prise hier ensemble sur ma proposition. Il s'agit de la nomination des conseillers supplémentaires. Donc je vais demander au secrétariat, à Emmanuel, de diffuser la projection des 2 points du règlement qui ont été utilisés pour prendre cette décision. Je vous demande d'en prendre note et que ça figure dans les minutes du congrès. Pardon ? C'est le mail que je t'ai envoyé cette nuit.
Yeah. Can you tell me the number?
Ok. C'est le point 4. Non, c'est pas dans les rôles, c'est dans les statuts, madame. C'est dans les statuts. C'est le mail que je...
Yeah, sorry. Bon, bah, il va falloir que tu me laisses 2 minutes de plus.
Désolé de faire perdre du temps, mais ouais, je pense que c'est important de clarifier ce point parce qu'il y a eu des échanges de mails qui n'étaient pas corrects.
Tout à fait. Est-ce que peut-être que Zach peut faire son annonce juste après, le temps que comme ça j'envoie les statuts à...
D'accord, ok. Alors j'avais encore 2 ou 3 présentations qui étaient nécessaires de faire aujourd'hui. Tout d'abord, vous signalez la présence d'une personne qui est venue depuis Charleville-Mézières pour rencontrer les marionnettistes. C'est assez important pour l'UNIMA, vous le savez. Il s'agit donc du président du pôle de la marionnette de Charleville-Mézières. On n'aura pas le temps de donner la parole à M. Morin, mais s'il est dans la salle, je demanderai qu'il se lève pour que les gens puissent voir de qui il s'agit. M. Morin, est-ce que vous êtes dans la salle en ce moment? Non, d'accord. Bien. l'autre personne qui nous a accompagnés, que je ne sais pas non plus, je ne l'ai pas vu jusqu'à présent, mais il s'agit de M. Seok Hong Kim, qui est vice-président de l'ACITEJ mondial, enfin international, et qui est aussi membre du comité de l'ACITEJ Corée. Est-ce que monsieur est présent? Bonjour. Est-ce que vous voulez prendre brièvement la parole?
Here? Okay. I just want to introduce about ACITEJ. Maybe you know well. Maybe I don't know how much you know about ACITEJ International, but yeah, okay. Thank you for having me here, this wonderful event. And I'm Seok Kim, a producer of TYA and Vice President of ACITEJ International and board member of ACITEJ Korea. Next, please. Yeah, our mission is to promote access, inclusivity, advocacy, and artistic excellency in TYA, Theater for Young Audience, uniting the world through theater as a fundamental right for all children. Next. Yeah, our leadership is quite simple. We have just an executive committee member, 15 member, including president, the secretary general, treasurer, and 15 member, we decide pretty much everything. So but we work very hard. And next, yeah, our membership structure is also quite simple. National center, I think it's around 19 national center, and we have a professional networks. It includes inclusive arts, researchers, theater for all years, playwriting, dance for young, and immersive artists. Next. Okay, so every 3 years we have a Congress, but in 2 years, 2027, ACITEJ Korea is holding Congress. I think I want to see some of you to that event. And then next. Yeah, we have some research project we finished. Access data things, engagement case study, something you can see. And next. We are lucky, have a European fund for 3 years, and then we will have another 4 years funding from European Union Fund. It was quite lucky, and also we are a part of the Babel project. It's also European Cooperation Fund. Next. Yeah, our member is 90 around, and we reached 20,000 professionals around the world, and cross-continental collaboration, new works, dialogue in TYA. And our motto is, let's work together to ensure every child has access to the power of theater. Thank you. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup. Il y avait une troisième communication, c'est M. Zach Fraser qui a fait la proposition, enfin, qui demande qu'on vous informe que suite à cette séance, à 17h, il y a une présentation de publication de l'AQM et de Unima Canada aussi, au fond de la salle. Et si vous avez des revues, vous avez du matériel à présenter de vos propres centres nationaux, vous pouvez en profiter de ce moment pour les joindre au matériel qui sera présenté par les Québécois et les Canadiens. Dadi.
Gentlemen from Asitage, thank you for your presentation. I would like to tell the Congress that in our mandate, we had Asitage, UNIMA, and I think it was ITI. Instead of this one-day World Puppet Day, we had a Performing Arts Week. And I think Edoya and others, we made a composite logo so that all of us could use that logo in that week. We did not celebrate just one day. UNIMA did, but many of the Asitage centers did not use that logo, and then it just fizzled out. It was called World Performing Arts Week or something like that, and there was a composite logo made, Asitage, UNIMA, and ITI. Thank you.
Ok, merci. Merci. J'ai encore une seule chose à demander à Emmanuel. Encore une fois, est-ce qu'on peut projeter le mail que je t'ai envoyé ce matin avec les extraits des statuts? Vous voyez ici le point 4 à 6. Le Congrès a les plus larges pouvoirs en ce qui concerne le management de l'organisation. Et si vous allez au point 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, vous voyez, it takes note of the composition of the council for the new term period and elects an additional 10 councillors. Only one councillor can be elected per country. It is very clear. Je tiens à le préciser parce qu'il y a des interprétations sur Internet qui disent que j'ai faussé les statuts et je ne peux pas accepter ça. Bien, la dernière chose que j'ai à faire dans ce congrès, c'est de vous dire au revoir et bonne chance pour la suite. Je suis très content d'avoir découvert l'UNIMA dans cet état. Franchement, je trouve que l'UNIMA se porte beaucoup mieux que ce que je croyais. Je trouve que l'UNIMA est capable de surmonter des crises, même des crises personnelles graves, que ça n'a pas laissé des rancunes, en tout cas visibles, profondes. Je trouve que l'UNIMA est capable de réunir, enfin j'ai vu qu'il est capable de réunir 130 votants pour un congrès, alors même qu'on a dû payer pour ça. Hein? Et puis, je pense aussi très important de voir que ces conseillers viennent du monde entier. Grâce à ces systèmes-là, on a les gens de partout, même si c'est très difficile pour eux. Ils se réunissent à 2 heures du matin, à 6 heures du matin, mais ils sont là. Et beaucoup ont fait un gros effort et merci beaucoup à tous ces participants que nous avons en ligne. Je voulais aussi dire que ce qui m'a vraiment frappé, c'est qu'aujourd'hui, on a beaucoup de jeunes, enfin en tout cas par rapport à moi, des jeunes qui sont très engagés. Et ça, c'est extraordinaire. Ils viennent de toutes les parties du monde. La proportionnalité de femmes engagées est toujours plus grande. Et tout ça, c'est un signe de très bonne santé. Je ne sais pas pourquoi les gens n'ont pas confiance. Je veux dire, l'UNIMA va bien. Je trouve aussi que l'usage des moyens de communication modernes a complètement modifié l'UNIMA. Et ça me fait énormément plaisir. Elle est beaucoup plus démocratique qu'il y a quelques années. Une chose que je trouve, c'est que l'UNIMA souffre de la multiplication des textes. On veut toujours multiplier les normes et les procédures. Et rien que pour ce congrès, on a eu plusieurs dizaines de pages de demandes de modification de statut. Hein? Une nouvelle approche de ce droit est absolument nécessaire. Ce n'est pas possible de continuer comme ça. Et puis j'aimerais remettre au centre ce que Cathy Follet a dit tout premier jour de ce congrès, c'est qu'il faut mettre la beauté au centre de nos préoccupations collectives. Merci Cathy pour cette magnifique phrase. Je crois qu'elle devrait rester comme un phare pour nous, pour l'UNIMA. Moi, j'y rajouterais de mon point de vue à moi, c'est que si notre matière première, c'est la beauté, notre ciment, c'est la solidarité. Notre ciment, c'est un peu ce que dans mon pays, dans le pays duquel je viens, on dit comme proverbe de base, On dit un pour tous et tous pour un. Et je pense qu'il faut s'en souvenir de ça. Voilà. Je vais passer la parole à Ludmila pour la déclaration des résultats des votations. Et puis, je quitte la table.
Thank you very much. So first of all, I would like to thank everybody for the patience. As I would like to mention again, this is the first time everybody is voting online, so it was very helpful for me. All the questions that you had, that helped us make the process as transparent and beautiful for everybody. So I would like to ask if we will start with the proclamation of first President, then General Secretary, then Treasurer, then Auditing Commission. That would be the line in which I will proclaim the results. So I would like to ask my colleague to show on the screen the results for President. Congratulations. We move on with the results for General Secretary. As you can see on the screen, we have 111 yes, 5 no, and 2 abstain. Congratulations. The next result is for Treasurer, and the results are 105 yes, 8 abstain, and 5 no. Congratulations. Last but not least, and certainly very important, Auditing Commission. The results for Auditing Commission are 112 yes, 4 abstain, and 3 no. Congratulations to the new members of the Auditing Commission. I just want to make sure I say their names. The new members of the Auditing Commission are Lucie Bouton, Jody Thieu, and Jacques Trudeau. These are the results of the votes which took place yesterday. And now, if you allow me, I would like to propose to you that we continue with the results of the motions. They will be shown on your screen. Yes? I am extremely sorry, of course.
I have the word. Maybe this is also a very good moment to thank our old president, our old president, for her wonderful work for these last 4 years. And I have prepared something that I do not.
So, as I didn't understand if you're going to be 4 on stage or you remain the same. I did not hear you, but I understand you stay. That
Yes, it is okay.
it is
I will
okay.
stay here.
Wonderful. Okay, so it is, by the way, very nice seeing you on stage. So I'm very glad of this decision. So the first vote, I would like to tell you how we're going to proceed with showing the votes. All of you have the dossier. So all the votes you have voted upon, there are 20, all the motions are 27. We will start from page 218 from the dossier where you can find them. I know that you already are very familiar with them. You had so much time having fun and voting. So we will start by the first motions. In the first section, motion proposed by Statutes Commission. In number 1, motion mentioning the commissions. I would like my colleague to share it on the screen so you can all see the results of this one. So this one is 106 yes, 13 abstain, and 2 no. That means it's accepted. The second motion we are going to show on the screen is about Extraordinary Congress. Motion number 2, proposed by the Statutes Commission. We have 106 yes, 9 abstain, and 2 no. The motion passes, it's accepted. We move on to the third one, which is about associate members' fees. So we have 82 yes, 16 abstain, 7 no. This one passes, and we move on to number 4. Number 4 is about determination of the quorum. We have 105 yes, 8 abstain, and 2 no. This one also passes. We go on with number 5, resignation and exclusion of board members. 92 yes, 13 abstain, 10 no. We go to motion number 6, which is about efficient procedure for amendments to the statutes and rules of procedure. 102 yes, 10 abstain, and 3 no. And the last one proposed by the Statutes Commission in number 7, and that will be the one about the election committee. 102 yes, 10 abstain, and 2 no. This concludes the part of the Statutes Commission, and now we are on page 220, the motion proposed by Tang Da-yu, and the results are, we have 63 yes, 35 no, and 15 abstain, which means this one is accepted. And we go on to the next one. I'm sorry. Just to my colleague, this number 8 in your folder. If you can share the result. Excuse me, I was not looking at the screen at the time. You will see it in just a second. So 63 yes, 35 no, and 15 abstain. The results you also have in your profiles. You will see exactly the same information. I just want to make sure that I go through all of them and tell you the results. That means that we move on with the next one on page 221 in English version, number 9 for my colleague. That will be motion to clarify the UNIMA preamble proposed by Clément Perechatko and Argues Match from UNIMA France. Results 83 yes, 21 abstain, and 9 no, which mean that this one passes. We go on with the one on page 222. That's number 10 for my colleague, strengthening collaboration, transparency in the dismissal procedure within the UNIMA Executive Committee, motion proposed by Clément Perechatko. And we have 78 yes, 19 abstain, and 16 no.
We don't see it.
I'm sorry, you can 78 yes, 19 abstain, and 16 no. This means it's accepted. So we go on to page number 224, that's number 11 for my colleague. Motion proposed in alphabetical order: Lucille Botton, Annette Daps, Caterina Dolenska, Livia Crawford, Luis Lapointe, Tito Lorefice, Salma Mohseni, Idoia Otegi, Clement Perechatko, Karen Smith. And the results are 105 yes, 6 abstain, and 2 no. This one also passes. And we go on with the next one, number 12 for my colleague, page 225 from English version. We have motion proposed by Tina Suhonen. Just want to draw your attention that the first one was withdrawal. That's why you voted for the second one. And the results are 46 yes, 32 no, and 29 abstain. This also passes. So the one that we just spoke about is on page 225 in the English version, motion proposed by Tina Suhonen, Unima Norge Chancellor. And these... So what the motion says, it shall I read it? I don't know, Annette? It's the second motion of Tina Suhonen on page 225 in your English version dossier. I'm sorry, I'm not announcing the one in French and Spanish, but if you can find it, let me know if there's a question, but those are the results from the voting.
Oh, I have the microphone, thank you. It is the second motion of Tina Suhonen about digital participation for free. And in my opinion, this did not pass, because if we have...
I agree, the numbers don't lie.
So many no's and so many abstains more than yes, then it did not pass in my eyes.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, I apologize. This is my mistake then. Thank you for the correction, Annette. So if there are no further questions, we move on with page 226 from English version, motion proposed by ABTV. As you know, there was an attached document with clarification about the motions. We have 58 yes, 30 no, and 24 abstain. Can you see it on the screen? So we move on with the next one, which is on page 227 in English dossier, motion proposed by Claudia Lamantea. So we have...
Sorry, can I just interrupt? I think we need to go slow, because in these parts, we need to know what is a yes clearly and what is a no, because there are abstinences and no's which exceed the yes. So it needs to be really clearly spelled out. So just a little slower, please.
Absolutely, thank you. I will try my best, and please, shall I go back to the previous one? Yes, okay. So we go back for my colleague. This is number 13. I'm sorry, yes, number 13, motion proposed by ABTV. 58 yes, 30 no, 24 abstain. When we have the no and abstain, we have 54 in total, which is less than 58.
Yes, we are talking about the motion from Unima Brazil. It's on page 226 in the dossier, and it's the number 1 of this. There's many more motions. There's number 1, granting of scholarship subsidies. Right? Am I right?
Yes, granting of scholarships and subsidies, but I would like to draw your attention to the document that was attached for all you to revise, because ABTV, like the motion of Terence and of Madame Tang Dayu, were in this document to make clarification, the final version of the motion.
Permettez-moi d'intervenir. Les versions finales vont être jointes avec les résultats dans le rapport du Congrès. Les décisions ont été prises, on les a prises avec les textes corrects sur Internet, mais c'est sûr qu'on ne les a pas dans le dossier. Donc ça fera partie du rapport.
Do I understand correctly that we move on to the next one? Yes?
It's partly very difficult to follow because we don't understand the subject. In the past, when these things have been discussed and then the vote happens right after, you know what it concerns. But right now, we are struggling to follow what is being talked about. And also, I think there are those of us in the room, including me, who totally don't understand what it means that the no's are added to the abstentions. And therefore, it adds up. You know, it's a little bit. Could somebody just explain that? And then could you say the general topic before announcing the results?
So are we now still at the first motion of Brazil, or where are we now?
We are on the first motion of Brazil.
So the first motion of Brazil is about the scholarships and grants exclusively for UNIMA members, but with a new document.
But I just want to clarify something, that the motion of the grants in the document that you see is the next one that we're about to see. So I just go, they're reversed because the document they have sent afterwards doesn't follow the exact order of the one you have in the dossier. And that's why I clarified in the document that you have attached, all of you, that number 1 refers to point number 3 from their initial proposal, and number 2 refers to point 1 of the dossier.
Okay.
I hope that is helpful.
Can I make a proposal, please? Sorry to interrupt. So maybe it would help us follow better if you said the motion proposed by, the title of the motion, because I think this would really help orient. So motion proposed by ABTP, Associação Brasileira de Teatro de Bonecas, number 1, and then the title that is given in the document, granting of scholarships and subsidies. So I think this would help all of us, and do it very slowly. And I want to point out that Yanni's second question needs to be still answered, how the abstains can be added to the no's and what the counting means, right?
Sorry to interrupt, Alex from Australia. I just want to echo what Gianni is saying. We are counselors, yes, but we are puppeteers and performers. We do not have the necessary skills or know-how to understand a political process in some cases. And it's really important to frame this and to be explicit about how it works, especially because I'm seeing lots of yes votes and there are emotions in there that contradict each other. So it's really important that we understand this process before we vote. But I'll aside from my frustration, I would really request that we pause and we have somebody from the statutes to explain this process. We need to slow down, especially for the online and especially for the non-English, French or Spanish speaking people.
I agree. We slow down, and I tried to make it clear. By the way, I have to say it was also challenging for me, as I'm not especially dedicated to digital platforms, but I'm trying, and I hope we'll manage to have everything sorted. So in this case, if we're talking about granting of scholarship, which is on page 226 and is part of the motion proposed by ABTV. That means that I will just in a second show on your screen the results in regards to this voting.
Excusez-moi, mais Idoia a demandé la parole en ligne.
Maybe to clarify, when some vote passes, normally in any voting, when something overpass the 50%, this means that this pass. For me, this is clear. When overpass the 50%, this is that it passed. If it is lower than 50%, it doesn't pass. For me, this is the majority of a vote is over 50% of the voting. Everything that is lower than 50%, it doesn't pass. For me, in any voting, it's like this.
Merci, Idoia. Fabrizio.
I suggest that it's better clarify this and what is right on the statute, because normally is simple majority. So 40 is because they abstain, not enter. Normally in Italy, I don't know in the UNIMA statute. So the abstain not is like not vote. So is between yes or no, but
No,
depends of the statute of UNIMA.
Yes.
But it's important to clarify this, because if we say something now and this evening we have a list of problems that tomorrow we need to discuss.
Yeah.
Decisions.
J'aurais dû vous laisser la place, mon cher. Annette.
Yeah, it is very clear. Decisions are made by a simple majority. There are only very few things in the statutes that need a 2/3 majority, but these normal decisions are with a simple majority. Of yes votes, of course, that is, you need to have at least 50% yes, a little bit more.
Excusez-moi, mais on est dans un vrai problème juridique. Je ne pense pas qu'on va le résoudre ce soir. En plus, ça n'est pas très important d'être absolument certain de la décision. Je vous propose que, en ce qui concerne les motions où les voix en faveur de la motion sont les plus importantes, mais qu'elles ne sont pas arrivées à la majorité qualifiée, c'est-à-dire qu'elles, par exemple, à 35 ou à 40%, je propose qu'il y ait une décision qui soit prise par le comité exécutif. Parce que nous avons 1 heure de retard sur ce thème, nous avons déjà voté, les opinions des gens sont claires, c'est juste une question de décompte. Donc je crois qu'on n'arrivera pas aujourd'hui à décider de la manière de décompter les votes.
I agree with you completely, and I also think that there was a situation here that was possibly very confused, where the numbering was different in the dossier and on the other. It was very difficult actually, because there was a reference to a page number and then a motion number, and you had to cross-reference them. And I think that there was a lot of space for error on some of these quite important votes about whether the language in the executive meetings, what they are, whether people are going for free to all sorts of things. So I suggest that those ones where it's kind of close, we should maybe take a revote, and where there was a potential confusion in the statute after the, because if there was a confusion, people weren't sure what they were voting on, then, we could end up with a decision that's going to have major impact.
Janie, les gens ont voté, on ne peut pas refaire. Par contre, ce qu'il y a de certain, moi je propose la chose suivante, c'est que on demande au comité exécutif de se réunir avant demain midi et de prendre une décision sur la manière de décompter. C'est la seule chose qui est...
But somebody should just assess, because it could be that there was something that was decided that people didn't intend to vote in a certain direction.
Mais la réponse peut arriver demain, c'est pas grave.
Yeah. So we have a line of speakers. We have Isabel first, Lara next, Terence, and then Annette.
Yeah, I think if the votation is here in the Congress, we have to respect the results that we've done here, not the insist. I think it's complicated. If we approve, we approved here. Otherwise, our voting will not count.
C'est pas ça que j'ai dit. Tu ne comprends pas. Il y a plusieurs manières. Est-ce que, Svietlomila, tu peux nous remettre l'exemple de la motion... La motion.
I just wanted to make mention that I agree with Yanni, because I I voted from the booklet because my phone, even when it was highlighted in yellow, said, look at this final version. I couldn't click through, so I could never read the updated version. So I suspect other people may have done that also. There's some that I wouldn't have voted for, especially the one about representative numbers on members and councillors for more than 50, less than 50, etc.
Is it me? No?
It was
It's my
Terence
turn?
before, but maybe you can just take a look at each other and decide.
Hi. As much as I completely, Gianni, Lara, I completely understand the frustration. However, there has been time given to this, and the explanation, Svetlomira has explained it multiple times. And we are elected councillors to do this job, and I think going back is just an insult to the work that we've all done. Right?
Thank you, Terence. I would like to support that because Svetlomira has, at every vote, she has in every version, Française, English, Spanish, she has written exactly the page where you can find what you are voting on. And there was so much time to, if there were problems, to tell us there is a problem or something. The most people, as you can see from the results, managed to vote. And it's just at the moment a problem that we need someone who's always explaining the what is the result. And maybe the most easy solution would be if we could see that on the screen, not as big, but a little bit smaller. Then is on the top. There's exactly the title of the vote.
Yep. Well, with the confusion, the voting has...
Excusez-moi, je demande une interruption de séance. Moi, je ne suis plus président depuis un quart d'heure. Je n'assume pas cette discussion. J'en ai assez, franchement, de ces discussions. Merci à Louise de me remplacer et bonne chance.
For answer, Isabella, is not that decide the executive committee. The executive committee look and try to understand exactly the rules, and tomorrow the assembly approve or not what is the results. Yes, tomorrow you are always here, but I think that there are no doubt that when we are here, the simple majority win. No? So 40 is much more than 30. In that case, 40, we not need to have the majority of the vote, so 51. Okay? This is what is right in the statute. We control again, and after we go through. But after we talk about this. We continue. Yes, we will continue. We continue with all the...
In this case, I would like to ask my colleague to go a little bit up so we can see the title of the motion, so that it's rather long, but in any case, I would like to explain that we are now talking about awarding grants and scholarships, which is part of the motion proposed by ABTB. In the original English dossier, it's on page 2026. If my colleague can go a little bit down to say in the French, yes, in the French version is 2028, 2029. And on the Spanish version, it's 2035, 2036. So in regards to awarding grants and scholarships, the vote is 46 yes, 37 no, and 23 abstain. Could maybe someone from up there declare if it's accepted or not to make sure I understand?
So it's a no.
So it is not. Thank you.
What?
No.
Is accept because the abstain is not a vote.
Sorry, pardon. Sorry.
Sorry, you abstain.
No, it's the percentage of the total voted.
Tomorrow we discuss with the statue in front. But okay, but I don't know. It's not. Why say abstain? That is the same that say no or yes.
It's not
Okay,
abstinence.
tomorrow.
It's
Okay,
percentage.
tomorrow.
I'm sorry. We take a breath. I think we will have, many of us understood that to pass a motion, the yes votes had to be more than 50%. So it's not, so we will check that, but I think we will go on with the motion results. And before we go on, there was, Daddy, do you still want to talk? Okay. Is that
Yeah, you all have decided whatever is there on the chair, but there is something that you need to look into this percentage bit in the future. Maybe not now, but obviously the ones who've got yes will disagree with that, but it has to be according to the number and then the yes or no number of votes. And then the other question was that there were some comments yesterday that they voted twice, that there was a glitch in the system and 2 or 3 people have voted twice. It has already been reported in your WhatsApp group.
Thank you. Svetlomira, can you answer that right away?
Has it been cleared?
Yes, if I can answer quickly so that everybody can hear about that, so that they make sure that their vote is correct and it matters and it's all okay. We contacted the service provider. It is not, and the IT checked, so it is not possible, even if you click twice or 5 times or 7, it is only one time that it gets your vote. And I can see in the system that you voted one time. I can see the exact hour of votation. So yes, it's okay. We have contacted the provider. The IT team has checked and it's all right. It is confirmed.
Thank you. Thank you, Svetlomira. Before we go on, just to make everybody a little heard, Ruth, you wanted to speak.
She called her. It is just a question about absolute majority and normal majority. And we have to find out the rights we have in the statutes and what is the French right. That is.
Thank you. Yes, we will verify that, and that's why we will go on with the results and maybe not proclaim yes or no, but we will read all the results today. Okay? Yes, Cathy.
I just want to say, I had the information that an abstain was a soft no. So very often I put abstain instead of an absolute no. So if it was only 2 choices, I would have said no. So think that was the information I was given about voting, and therefore what you're saying is correct. The other thing I'd say is in 2 years, you can bring any of these motions up again if it was falsely done here. Nothing in this organization is forever. So don't be upset. If you believe in it, bring it forward. We'll listen to your motions. We can do this again.
Thank you very much, Kathy. We have now Jakub. You want to speak? No? Okay. And Idoia.
Yes,
Can
I
we
just
have,
want to. Yes.
sorry,
may I?
can we have Idoia on the screen?
Yeah. I just want to say that I brought up the question of the 50%, and now I realize that it's true. In the statute, it said that the normal voting is by normal but simple majority. So it's right, it's simple majority. So I regret that I brought up the question of the 50% that is normal voting. Here we have simple majority, so it's clear, it's simple majority.
Thank you, Idoia.
According to our statutes, I mean.
Thank you for checking our statutes. So we will go on if there's no... Okay, Svet, if we can go to the next motion, please.
I just want to make a small correction. I was not, and thank you, Annette, for telling me. We were not showing on the screen the right one. I apologize. This is the first one. Please, if my colleague can go down. It's the granting scholarship of ABTV, and the result is 58 yes, 30 no, and 24 abstain. I apologize.
Thank you very much, and that would be a yes for this one.
Yes.
Okay, next one.
The next one is translation at virtual meetings. So it's number 14 for my colleague. This is 46 yes, 37 no, and 23 abstain.
So thank you. This was the translation at virtual meetings. So I think we will remain quiet about yes or no, but let's keep the numbers in mind until tomorrow. Thank you. Next one.
Thank you. The next one is about participation in committees. That's 15 for my colleague. Page 226 English, 228-29 in French, and 235-36 in Spanish. And the results are 37 yes, 27 abstain, and no is 39.
Thank you very much. Again, we keep those numbers in mind for tomorrow's. Go on. Next one, please.
Yes, we go on with motions proposed by Claudia Lamantea for my colleague. That's number 16. You can see on the screen in the English version, that's page 227. French 230, Spanish 237. So the first one in regards to fundraising, we have 52 no, 34 yes, and 26 abstain.
Thank you. Next one.
Next one for my colleague, that's 17. Again, proposal by Claudia Lamantea about free Congress budgeting. We have, should I say the pages? Just a question? Yes? Okay. English version 227. French version 230, and Spanish version 237. We have 54 no, 26 yes, and 24 abstain.
Thank you very much. Next one.
The next one is also from Claudia Lamantea, for my colleague, that's number 18, the World Congress and Councilors Meeting. This one on the English version is page 227, on the French version 230, and the Spanish version 237. We have 52 no, 31 yes, and 19 abstain.
Thank you. Next one.
The next one is the last one proposal from Claudia Lamantea, which for my colleague is number 19. That is about the EC and consular duties. On the English version, that will be 227. On the French version of the dossier, 230. And the Spanish one, it's 237. We have 43 no, 36 yes, and 23 abstain.
Thank you very much.
We move on with the motions proposed by Terence Tan. For my colleague, this is slide 20. So the first motion you can see in the English version of the dossier on page 228, on the French 231, and on the Spanish 238. We have 45 yes, 36 abstain, and 30 no.
Thank you. Next one.
The next one is on the same page, and we have 47 yes, 32 abstain, and 24 no.
Thank you very much. Next one.
We move on with the fourth motion proposed by Terence Tan.
Third.
I'm sorry?
Third motion.
Yes, sorry. So for my colleague, that will be number 22. It is on the same page, and we have 38 yes, 33 abstain, and 32 no.
Thank you very much.
And now we move on to the fourth motion, 23 for my colleague, to show with you on the screen. That's the next page. And the results are 42 yes, 36 abstain, and 25 no.
Thank you. Next one.
The next one is the last one proposal from Terence Tan. For my colleague, that will be slide number, not the last one, 24, and it's on the same page as the previous one. So that's, just a second, sorry, 36 yes, 36 abstain, and 30 no.
Thank you very much. Next one.
The next one is now the, just a second. Motion proposed by Narges Match, which you can find on page 233 in the English version, 236 on the French one, and 243 on the Spanish one. The results are 41 abstain, 39 yes, and 30 no.
Thank you. Next one.
For my colleague, that's number 26. This is a motion proposed by Narges, yes. So 42 yes, 36 abstain, and 24 no.
Next one, please.
The next one is a motion proposed by Narges Match as well. This one is on page 233, English version, 236 French, and 243 Spanish.
And it's number 4C2.
I'm sorry?
It's the number of the resolution.
4C2.
Yeah.
It's 4C2. Thank you, Luis. We have 42 yes, 34 abstain, and 29 no.
Thank you very much. Next one.
Well, that was it. We had a one motion, which was about to vote on the statutes and the rules of procedure during this Congress, which was not. This is, I have to say, my mistake, I think, because it was not supposed to be a motion voted. It was about for us to know that in the program we need to vote about the motions. So this one, it doesn't need to be on the screen. Thank you. So these were all the motions that were voted on, that were part of the dossier.
Thank you so much, Svetlomira. Thank you, everyone. As I say, tonight or maybe tomorrow, we will come back with these numbers with this final decision about each one of them. Is that okay with all? Okay. Mr. Secretary General, come up, please. We're finished. We start. Oui. No, 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 no. Pausa, pausa. Sorry. So now we are finished point 27 on the agenda, proclamation of election results and the other votes taken on day 3. Now we will go to point 26, which is start an open discussions on the program for the next 4 years. That is the fun part. We put meat around the bones. And before we start, Fabrizio and I wanted to say a few words after our election. So I will start.
Understand?
Can we have?
Yes, the clicker.
Could we receive the clicker for the presentation slides, please? Out front. Where is it? Oh, it's arriving. Yeah. Thank you.
Before we start, Pierre-Alain, where are you? Merci for the great job you did.
All you. No, I don't. Everybody.
Merci beaucoup. Alors, bonjour, hola, hello. C'est avec beaucoup je vais parler français. C'est avec beaucoup d'émotion que nous nous adressons à vous cet après-midi. Le soutien si chaleureux et fort que vous nous avez exprimé nous donne du courage pour aller de l'avant et réaliser le projet sur lequel nous avons travaillé ensemble depuis plus d'1 an. Notre équipe paritaire, formée d'une femme nord-américaine et d'un homme européen, d'une directrice artistique entrepreneur culturel avec une longue expérience au sein de la Commission des festivals internationaux et des 8 années au comité exécutif, et d'un artiste exceptionnel dont le travail a profondément marqué l'art de la marionnette contemporain. Cette équipe, nous la voulons ouverte, curieuse et généreuse. Now I will speak in English. Fabrizio and I have known each other for more than 20 years. We first met in a distant edition of the Charleville Festival and developed an acquaintance over the next many years in different encounters our profession offers. Professional esteem, respect, and great humanity have always defined our relationship. When we learned about our respective willingness to serve for the new executive of NUMIMA, we started a first friendly discussion about it, and then we continued to meet regularly to share our reflections, visions, and ideas. It allowed us to know each other better and experience good professional and friendly communication. Today, at a particularly challenging moment for UNIMA, we felt the time has come to step forward and take responsibility by contributing our ideas to revitalize the association and restore confidence, hope, and artistic ideals for the UNIMA we all cherish. Fabrizio.
Sorry, I have a problem. Okay, we want to talk. We prepare this for show you before the votation, but there was no time, so we do this now when we start to talk about the next 4 years. Sorry for my English, but I prefer to speak English. So the first point, and I think that what's happened in this room and was happened also from the beginning of the Congress is a demonstration that we need to rewrite our status. It's not possible to continue like this for two reasons. One is because it's full of small change that modify completely our original status. And the second, that is too old. Too old. We need to recognize that it's too old for the contemporary world. So, you read this was our poetic introduction to our program.
You try to think of a house with an important history which has hosted and brought together generations of people. This house is still very beautiful, but it suffers from its many years of life and the many small changes that have adapted it from time to time to the needs of the moment. Now it is a labyrinth of long corridors and unconnected rooms, and those who live there, even if they love it, they often get lost in it. For this reason, a coat of paint or a change of furniture is no longer enough, but it needs to be completely restored and renewed. It needs structural interventions that transform its internal organization, reinvent its common workspaces, and make it more functional, more welcoming, and also more attractive for those who live there and for those who, especially young people, would like to experience it. This house is our home, Unima.
If the metaphor is not clear, but I think that we try to explain better. So we really want, yes. We want to rewriting the statutes, the rule of procedure, with the attached code of ethics and conduct. Is therefore the first and most important objective of our program. And at the heart of our rewriting proposal is the idea that UNIMA should become a community of communities. That is, that the National Center should be the members of UNIMA and no longer the single individuals as it is now. To achieve this, we propose that during the next 2 years, 25, 27, the Status Commission will have the task of drafting in the most shared, transparent, and democratic way a proposal to be submitted to the vote at the extraordinary Congress in 2027. For that, we
will ask for your decision, your permission, to pass a motion a bit later on about this particular subject of extraordinary Congress in 2027, along with the council meeting.
In the following 2 years period, 27-29, we will work on its implementation in order to reach the elective Congress in 2029, non-stay 5 days to discuss about the motion, but in Prague with the association renewed, because we need to talk about the very important thing about our world, okay? I think that we have a lot of many questions to discuss and not stay 5 days on the motion. But with a rewriting of the status underway, our association will be a construction site, a kind of laboratory for 4 years where new way of being UNIMA can be experimented. 4 years that we will have to be lived with a great sense of responsibility, but also with the joy, pleasure, and enthusiasm of those who face a new great adventure. But as this work in progress will proceed, we will not stand still because there are many things to do. So we not work only for 4 years only for the status. We have to develop the many projects that exist and invent new ones. First of all, to create a serene working climate in UNIMA. This is very important, and that does not depend only on being kinder, but on how work is organized within the management and association bodies. It is necessary to rediscover, in absolute respect of rules and responsibilities, a greater collegiality that leads to a sharing of project and objective. For that, we ask all the members of the executive committee to come here with the chair and stay with us because we discuss together about the next 4 years. Come, take the chair. No.
Yes, we would like you to sit with us, please. The new executive committee members.
Come here.
Thank you. Merci. Elena, maybe just one afterwards. You come back up, or because they will be.
You just let us know if you need.
Okay.
Come,
Yes.
come. Take a chair. We stay 3 hours here, so it's better stay. Yes, exactly.
Thank you.
We not prepared this, you see?
Surprise!
It was a surprise.
Surprise!
And there is also Kata online. That.
Yeah.
So also Kata, she's with us, and it's very important because really it's important to work together. I repeat, because I think that. Yes, yeah. Yes. The translator too. And it's important that you know very well all the people. Kata on the car. Okay. So I want to repeat, in absolute respect of the roles and responsibilities, a greater collegiality. Okay? So we, after when we start to work about the commission and so on, it's important that we try to work together and not take one, and each of us work alone, because it's very difficult to work alone, and it's better work together. But it's not right all. So, yes? And so what is important for us also in relation to the change, the proposals of change of status, is to proceed to verify the health status of the National Center. This is to have a picture of faithful as possible of the real situation of the association and its member. We need to know better and better and better our national center and the people that work in it, because only in this way it's possible to know the real situation, not invent, but know the real situation and work for it. The idea that we have for the Geographical Commission, the Continental Commission, go in this direction, become a kind of regional council to know and stay very close to all the national center all over in the world. Yeah, this is another important things that, because every time that we talk about a new idea, like tomorrow, the question of sustainability, the climate change, commission. One small thing, commission. It's like that in the world there is only commission. It's possible to work only with the commission. Now, probably, I don't know, 50 years ago, but now we have a lot of different tools. So it's not possible that we fix in 30 minutes today our commission and for 4 years. It's not possible change nothing. We are here for work for the association, but we need to discover our project to make a common project. But it's not possible that today we decide, because there is no time, and it's not possible. So, yes, we continue for the moment to use the commission, but we need to think and to use the commission to invent our tools. No? Because commission is not working table, working group, or is not a table of work. It's another thing. One commission is something that is fixed and with the president and stay for 4 years. So I think that we need to think, and we will work. When before I said we become a kind of laboratory, a construction site, is because we need to have this kind of spirit, no, soul, to and work in this direction. And it's important to extend the communication, because in the last year, enormous work was made, no, for all the communication commission or commission communication, and all the people that work for UNIM, Emmanuel, Goran, enormous work. Now we are present, but I think that we think that we need to use the potentiality of the communication for also organize a real media campaign on the important issue of our agenda to carry out our lobbying and advocacy activity. So we not need to communicate only the project, but why we did this, and which is the goals, the reason for our association. And because we need, and we know that is like this, we need to change the perception of our association in some part of the world. I think that we talk always about the problem of financial problem, but I think that we need a thought about the economy of the association, which does does not mean worrying only about how to find more money, but about how to work better together. The economy is first and foremost the set of resources, human and material, that we have. And they, in UNIMA, are not few. So we have a lot of resources, human and material. If we are able to build a fair, supportive and sustainable project, we will develop the economy of our association and find new financing solutions. One of these projects is to stimulate the birth of international network. Networking is one of today's key words. UNIMA must stimulate the birth of transnational network between the many festivals, museums, and educational institutions. It is not enough to create contact, but we need to structure this contact to make our sector capable of developing in today's world. To this end, it's important to carry out a significant cultural and social advocacy work. This must be one of the UNIMA's major actions at the international level. We have many causes to pursue, and one of these is to see our art recognized on a par with all the others. The dignity of our work must be defended, but to do so, we need to know ourselves better, and we need clear and accessible data and analysis about our sector. To do our advocacy, work, it is also important to develop active collaboration with other performing art networks and also with others from different fields and sectors. This requires building relationships of trust, sharing common intentions, and promoting partnership capable of facilitating collective actions. We need to be network among networks to make our sector voice heard and to listen to those of others. And we need to strengthen our collaboration within UNESCO. To do this, we must start from our particular field of action, which is the cultural one. Work with the UNESCO Central Institution to continue structuring training projects in Africa and extend this intervention to other areas of the other continent. Work with the other ONG to study how to proceed together and on specific areas. Create collaboration that facilitate UNIMA intervention in areas other than its own, such as the humanitarian one. And finally, we wonder what to do for the centenary. In addition to what has already been said, we propose to organize events with different teams in the city that have hosted the UNIMA congresses and the city that could host them in the future. Thank you. Sorry for my English. I think it's difficult that become much better in the next year. So you continue to have my strange accent, very bad accent.
Thank you very much. And now we can open the discussion about the program of the next 4 years and your reaction about what you just heard. And Marijke, would you like to speak? And Karen, sorry, just before the speech, I forgot you wanted to talk. Karen, let me know if you want to talk again. I forgot to give you the mic earlier. Yeah. It's okay? Thank you. Yes, Marijke.
Marijke Gaubitz, Unima Germany. I would like to open this discussion with a little, I'm speaking now as a representative of the Youth Commission of the last mandate. And we would like to hand over a little present for the new house. So we have a pond of fishes in the back of the room and the buffet. There's lovely ideas swimming in this pond, and it's open for everybody to still add ideas to this pond. And I would ask the EC to really take a look at all the ideas already swimming in this lovely pond of fishes that we caught today in the Fishing Fresh session, and we would like to officially hand it over to you. Also, we will provide, we will photograph it, provide it online, because there's really a lot going on already. And please feel free to add your ideas to make this pond even more lively with swimming, beautiful fishes and ideas that are going on there. Alex, would you like to add?
I would. I would like to ask you to approach the desk before the end of the day, add your name to a scale, a fish scale, which looks like a little umbrella, and add your ideas to a fish within the school of fish. So there's scales and there's fish for you to contribute to. Just to add to that, I really am excited by what you have proposed today. I think the Fishing Fresh sessions that we have had today and last night online are an example of a future where Unima does what you have proposed and facilitates everybody on an equal level and with cooperation. So I would like to advocate for the Youth Commission in what we have done in presenting a possible future for Unima. And I think that needs to be acknowledged. I think Anastasia Mashakova needs to be acknowledged, Terence Tan, Marijke, and anybody else in the Youth Commission, because I think it was a real success.
Bravo. Just a minute, Karen. Alex and Marijke, is it like the voting? Is there a closing time to put our...
It's art, so it's a little more free, no?
But we want to collect the ideas, so till tomorrow morning?
Yes, we will photograph each idea, so that we'll have it tomorrow morning ready, and we can kind of pack it up and put all the fishes in the pond of the garden of the new house that is going to be Unima.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And yes, Karen.
Yes, I do want to say something. First of all, thank you to everybody who voted our new executive committee. So all of us who voted and all of those who supported us, thank you. The second, I do want to thank all of the former executive committee for all that they have done over the last 4 years. And I think that most of us, we are still available if any of you want to talk about, if you do have commissions, if they still exist. We're still around, and, please reach out to us. And I just want to say that we have been very successful in showing how special Unima is, because 2 days ago, because of the previous 3 days, we gained, as you know, a new member. So you were inspired, weren't you, by what was going on? And that is Hanimore from Hinamore. So we've all got to learn to pronounce that. I'm still learning my Maori. So I think that's it. And congratulations. And it all sounds extremely exciting, what's going to happen in the next 4 years.
Thank you, Karen. I would like to propose that we do a little 10-minute pause till 3:30, and then it gives us a chance to look at the fish. And we come back at 3:30 because then we will have 2 hours before the launching of the magazines. Is it okay?
Sorry, can you hear me? Sorry, Kay Isugi from Unima, Australia. I'm just sitting here because my battery died on my computer. It was more just a reflection on this morning's Fishing Fresh. Some things that came from it was this talk of a word neurodivergence, or of people who think differently, who learn and process information differently. And I also work as a teacher, teaching English as an additional language or dialect. And it is my hope with the new Unima house going forward that with this fish pond, perhaps we will have some Babel fish, fish of many, many different languages and translations available using different technologies. But not only that, but also using potentially subtitling as people are speaking so that we can read as people are talking, as well as visuals, things to help all different people to learn and understand, and hopefully to vote in a way that is understandable for people who think and learn and process information differently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And on this note, we take a break of 10 minutes. Thank you. Hello, everyone. We will start again. If you want to come and sit with us, please. Tout le monde, on va recommencer la rencontre si vous voulez venir nous rejoindre. Est-ce que je peux demander à tout le monde de venir nous rejoindre? Can everybody come back so we can start again? Hello, can we please come back and we will start this open discussion about the projects for the next 4 years? Yes, because yeah.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Hello,
Is
is
in
everybody
Spanish?
ready to start
Okay,
the discussion about the next 4 years? So, thank you. So I suggest that we have a 30-minute discussion about different ideas, projects you would like to talk about, and then we will move on also to if the propositions that were made, if they want to be turned into motion, we can talk about that. and also we can talk about the commissions. Like we know, we have existing commissions, but a Congress is time to discuss and really decide about the next ones. So we will have time also to talk about that today. We have 2 hours, and then afterwards we have the launching of the magazines right here in this room. Is it okay? Okay, who would like to start? Fabrizio?
No, I want to ask Karia to explain the three different type of commission that we have.
Yeah, this was really just me thinking last night about how we could better organize our commissions. And the thing that stimulated this thinking was the realization that even working together in the executive committee, everyone working on different projects and communicating about those projects, we could have even a lot more communication and share projects and ideas much more between us. So I was thinking about the 15 commissions that we currently have. We know that those commissions may or may not go forward. We know that we may have more commissions. So this was just the draft of an idea. And so I was thinking about the different types of commissions we had. And I proposed this morning that we could think about having 3 blocks of commissions, or of lines of activity, if we don't call them commissions, or of thematic areas. One of the blocks would be a geographical block, and in this block would be the representatives of the different geographical regions, and possibly festivals, but maybe not, because Louise wasn't too keen on that. That's fine. The second block would be to do with the functioning of UNIMAR, and that would be commissions such as statutes, youth, communication, also cooperation and humanitas, things which deal with strategic missions and regulations of UNIMAR. And the third block would be a block to do with training, education, dissemination, thematic block, which would include things like professional training, education, development and therapy, heritage, research, and one more. Publications, thank you, publications. And festivals maybe also. So, but this is just a draft of an idea. The main impulse behind this is to simplify in some ways our structures, but also to ensure that we've got better communication between the projects that we're doing. I won't go on for very long, but this is because there have been a lot of complementary activities happening. For example, the Professional Training Commission has done this wonderful project in Africa, and they have drafted the ideas of a training academy. And that is an idea that I would also like to put in the pot. But this should be something, if we go forward with this is something that education, development and therapy, heritage, festivals, research should all contribute to in some way, that it should be a bigger global project that we think about for UNIMAR. There have been a series of wonderful webinars run by the Commission for Education, Development and Therapy, but perhaps as a whole group or as the thematic block of UNIMAR, we could agree to have a webinar per month, which could be led by a different strand or commission of work, for example. So instead of those activities kind of belonging to one commission, they actually belong to a whole block or area of UNIMAR's work. So that's what I was thinking about this morning. It's both a simplification, but an increase in communication and sharing, therefore, of resources.
Yes.
Thank you.
This is very important because I think that each block need tools different to work. It's not the same to work in the geographical commission or thematical commission or functional commission. So, and also the relation with the member that after are involved and to participate, to work for this commission, is something completely different. So we need to define better this block and after start to work also inside the executive committee. So also the idea that we start to share after we decide to have a meeting to discuss together about this topic is have two persons of the for each commission, and because we need to work together. It's not possible that we're our kingdom. No, I am the president of this commission. It's my kingdom. I do what I want, and this is my space. And inside, I am the king. No, it's not like this. We need really to define one project that is the project of our association, and also the commission work with the goals of we define together, not because they won't go right or left on the center. This is very important that we try one way, so we experiment one way to work with the commission in the next 4 years.
Did you want to? Est-ce que tu voulais parler, Fabrice?
Là, à côté de toi.
Moi, je voudrais proposer parce qu'il est extrêmement rare qu'une organisation atteigne cet âge de 100 ans. Donc, je voudrais proposer une commission, exceptionnellement une commission anniversaire, se dédiant entièrement pendant 4 ans à la préparation du 100e anniversaire de notre organisation. Cette aide pourrait aller de lettres de soutien écrites par le président, le secrétaire général ou le comité exécutif à des centres nationaux voulant faire émettre un timbre par le ministère idoine de leur pays. Parce que suivant les pays, c'est le ministère des Postes, l'autre c'est le ministère de la Culture, enfin vous voyez.
Thank you. Merci, Fabrice.
Merci. Any other proposals? Yes. Isabella.
It's not really a proposal, but I would like to highlight I think the importance that the thematic commissions have more dialogue with geographical commission. That's really important. As you said, Fabrizio, it's not that the head of commission will decide a project and then will take the order to work with this. I think it's much more than this. We have really to establish a dialogue between the mother commission or whatever we call it, with the geographical, and to listen more the national center about everything.
Yes, I think that the best example in the last year was the Africa. So it's strange because we talk, and we think that Europe was the best continent and work very well, but it's not true. The best example was the work of the African Commission with the Training Commission. And because the result, is like this. It's true, because the result of the Rotten Wings is a work together, but after Rotten Wings, another very important meeting in Cape Town was through the different national centers in Africa that stayed 2 days together to discuss about the problem of Africa. And they have a cardboard, cardboard, yes, and draft drawing all the problem, the way to work, and this is an example. Nothing like this was happened in the other continent. So I think that this is one way. If we define what we do with the Geographical Commission, that is not a copy in small of the Publication Commission or the Festival Commission or the Training Commission, but work in different way, it's possible and is easier to work with all the other commission. For that, we think that we need really to be free in the way of we work in the commission.
Daddy, you first wanted to speak, and then Emmanuel.
Further to what Fabrice said, many years ago there was a blue book about this size about the whole history of UNIMA up to that point. So maybe that plus, extend it now. Someone has to do research and put it together. Yeah.
Thank you.
Emmanuel?
Yeah, two things. I was wondering about the the topic of networking, because UNIMA DOOR is very solicitous in terms of, networks, and there is really something. And there was also this project we've been worked before being at the Congress of a platform of members, and I think that it seems to me a big challenge of the future with all our digital stuff now, and there is a collaboratorium, and we saw that people are very happy to meet, so maybe it goes to communication, but I think it's kind of wilder. There is this question of networking. Was thinking about that, and we discussed taking drinks also about twinnings, but it can go with networking. It's kind of how to support each other's between national centers and grow up together, making twinnings, things like this. So I don't know if it's going in big topics or commissions or stuff. The structure is kind of...
Thank you.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Karen?
Sorry, I was just going to add to what Dadi said. Remember, for the 90th anniversary, Nina Malikova and colleagues created the UNIMA. So that brought it up. I have to read it again, but whether it only covered the Czech period when the headquarters was in Prague, or whether it brought it up to the 90th. But, we have to find out when our history written by our researchers ended and bring that up to date. So,
thank you.
This is one of the projects, no, or not? This make one history of UNIMA. No?
There is, in the Research Commission, we do have a confirmed publication with the journal Critical Stages, which is concerned with time. Is the theme, and the history of UNIMA. So that is a publication that has already been agreed. So to add to that, I would just like to say for this forum here, there are a number of projects that we are already engaged in, and I wouldn't like us to lose the wonderful work that, for example, the Professional Training Commission has done, and EDT, and all of these, and festivals. So where we've got projects that are already agreed, then I think we need to pursue those as well. But yeah, that is about the history of UNIMA in some way, yeah.
Oui, Pierre-Alain.
J'aimerais revenir à la restructuration qui est proposée par rapport aux commissions. Je trouve que c'est vraiment nécessaire de poser cette réflexion. Mais j'aimerais bien compléter ça par un historique, c'est-à-dire les commissions, ils ont quand même l'énorme avantage de faire collaborer des gens, des membres qui ne sont pas du tout élus, qui des fois ne se connaissent pas, qui des fois travaillent à plusieurs milliers de kilomètres les uns des autres. Et actuellement, ça représente beaucoup de gens qui commencent à travailler avec l'UNIMA parce qu'ils sont membres d'une commission. Je suis encore une fois, excuse-moi Kembly, mais je reprendrai ton exemple. J'ai rencontré Kembly sur une discussion sur Facebook. Après quelque temps, elle a travaillé avec nous dans la commission de la coopération, en étant chez elle au Costa Rica. Après quelque temps, elle a créé son centre national au Costa Rica et aujourd'hui, elle est membre du comité exécutif. Donc, cette porte d'entrée, elle est extrêmement importante. Est-ce qu'on ne risque pas de la perdre si on perd les commissions? Ça, c'est une question, d'accord? Je ne sais pas comment vous imaginez de résoudre cette transmission, parce qu'elle est vraiment importante. Et la deuxième question est plus technique. C'est absolument nécessaire de reprendre à zéro le travail sur les statuts. J'aimerais savoir comment vous envisagez au niveau fonctionnel de le faire. Est-ce que ce sera, puisqu'il n'y aura plus de commission, le travail du comité dans l'ensemble? Est-ce que vous allez travailler avec des membres? Est-ce que vous allez travailler avec une ancienne commission des statuts? Est-ce que vous allez comment vous allez travailler ce problème-là, qui est le premier problème auquel vous allez vous heurter?
Oui. No, mais probably my English is very bad, but I think that in my what I propose is not to cut or destroy the commission. No, sometimes I understand that because like the communication commission, no, big name for two persons. So it's really a commission. So for the communication, we need a commission or we need a working group that is free to change during 4 years in relation to the necessity that we have, no, in the different period. It's not only this. We talk, if we change the name of the Geographical Commission, but we change the name, but we keep the concept that is the same also for the thematic commission. So it's not to destroy, to understand that there is tool that is better to have, because above all, with this status, we have the commission. So it's not possible that today we decide we not want to work with the commission. This is the first. So it's only to be open and to understand if there are other tools that the commission have the possibility to use. The second answer is, I think that the best is have one status commission that become like a constitutional commission that work to define one project and share and discuss this project in I don't know, we work 1 year for define one project and we start to share with all the center, open the discussion, change things and adapt and arrive in the next Congress with a new proposal that all the center know. So it's not that we start with the motion to change in that moment, but we approve because we have a long path for work with the new status. So the idea is to compose a very strong status commission. Constitution Commission.
Soro, you wanted to speak?
No, also.
Oui, mais on a une liste. It's okay. Soro, you were first, and Anarupa.
After you.
I just wanted to say, reading some of the proposals, talking to people, I think we also need to, in our rules and statutes, look at people who might not be members of a UNIMA National Center, but have the possibility to be a part of UNIMA. And this flexibility is very important. And sometimes we need to define it a little more clearly when we are reworking the statutes, maybe, so that the open door always remains.
Thank you. Now it is Lucille online. Bonjour, Lucille.
Je suis là. Voilà, ça y est. J'attendais la fin de la traduction, hein. On est un petit peu décalé. Moi, tout d'abord, je vous adresse à tous mes sincères félicitations et je redis le plaisir de voir l'énergie et la dynamique qui s'installe avec voilà, les nouveaux membres qui sont là et j'en suis vraiment très, très heureuse. Je voulais tout simplement dire que il y a quelque chose qui a été répété à plusieurs reprises, qui est la question de la continuité. Alors, là, bien sûr, Pierre-Alain Roll a parlé de la continuité historique, hein, avec les choses qui se sont installées, faites auparavant. Et il y a également une continuité avec des actions qui ont été réalisées par le précédent comité exécutif que vous remplacez aujourd'hui, mais aussi à travers les choses qui ont été réalisées auparavant. Et en particulier, je voudrais revenir sur l'exposition qui a été l'exposition du 90e anniversaire, parce que une chercheuse universitaire italienne que vous connaissez bien, Cristina Gradioli, a effectué donc le travail de recherche et d'écriture, hein, sur l'histoire de l'UNIMA. Donc ça peut être tout à fait utile de revenir sur ces archives précisément et de prendre contact avec elle pour abonder, hein, le travail qui va se mener dans la commission recherche, par exemple, hein, voilà. Donc cette continuité, elle me semble intéressante, c'est une idée intéressante à creuser et à questionner un peu de façon permanente, de la même façon que pour la trésorerie. Je reste bien évidemment complètement à disposition autant que de besoin pour aider Clément sur la compréhension des éléments, de même qu'Emmanuel, bien évidemment, hein. Voilà, donc continuité, continuité et on part vers le futur. Bravo, bravo en tout cas à vous tous, hein.
Merci. Nastia, après toi. Nastia, it's your turn.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thanks to our new leadership for your great ideas and great presentation. I would like to say that the idea of developing the format of working groups instead of being stuck with the old format of commissions is flying around for quite some time, and I'm very happy that we're talking about it here today. And second, I would like to repeat a little bit what I was saying at the EC meeting, at our last EC meeting, and add something to it. So I would like to propose that our official meetings are kind of more open for new people to try and to attend. And I am proposing that we do, together with the hosts, we do some volunteering program for international participants who can, for example, join the team, the organizing team, and take some, benefit out of it, like not paying fees, for example, as an EC members. It would be a great opportunity for young people to see how it's done from the inside. And I think it would be amazing if we do something like this for 100th anniversary, of course, because I think that we could collect a lot of people from all over the world who could contribute into this amazing celebration. And it can be really international because we will have a lot of celebrations, not only in Prague, which is amazing. Congratulations, Prague. Looking forward to it. But in other parts of our huge UNIMA family in the world. Thank you.
Merci. Thank you, Nastia. Karia, do you want to? Oh,
sorry.
Jerry, Jenny, you're first. Sorry.
Okay, so I just wanted to say that I think some of it may be a languaging issue that that commission, the word commission, I've never heard it outside of Unimar. It's quite an old-fashioned term, and I think a working group is just quite simply a newer word for a similar kind of thing. And I think that also, as I understand, it's not about stopping the teamwork that goes beyond this group, but about using this group in a more coordinated way so that we're working together to, the working groups are working together to execute projects on the ground. And that the thing that we're talking about, projects are what actually happens. So that's where you're drawing in multiple members to participate in the project called, you know, in our example, it was called Provocation Roots and Wings. That was a project, and we had a bunch of people associated with that project. And then, you know, we've got a new project that's called Provocation Academy, and now that's a project. It's not a commission, but we have new people associated with that. And then the working group would be the thematic working group, and we'll be working with whoever we're working with in that. That's how I'm understanding it so far. So I think it's not about, it's kind of a little bit in response to what you were asking about. I think it's not about withdrawing access from the members to the working process, but rather restructuring and relanguaging the working process so that we're more in line with contemporary thinking and operations. That's how I understand it.
Kariad.
Oh, I just wanted to say quickly in response to what Lucille was saying, that Christina Grazioli is in the Research Commission and she is involved in this publication. But so I don't hog the microphone again, I'm just going to also put into the pot two other things that I think are very important for us in the coming years. The first of those, it came up this morning, there is a motion about it, which I think we will talk about further tomorrow, which is about the status of refugee puppeteers. I think this needs to be an aspect of our work over the next 4 years, is considering the status of refugee puppeteers and helping them participate in Unimar activities. I would like that to be one of our priorities. And then the other thing is just to say, to build on what Fabrizio said, which is about extending and strengthening our relationships with other arts organizations. I think this should also be one of our very strong priorities.
Terence?
Sorry. Yeah, I would just like to say a word to the plenary, to the assembly about this. I think, given what we are hearing now, I think the big question is why do we vote then, right? Because you got all these working groups and all that stuff, and we're all together anyway. I think what is important in these few hours is to hear the assembly and your votes for the goals that you think are most important. I think if you propose a commission, like I see some here about environment, that's completely, you know, what we've never thought of before, then it'll be very important for us to see the rankings. This is the only time we can see what the assembly wants the most, prioritizes, and so on and so forth, and goes further down. I think the assembly can trust you voted for us, and I think we will have this pretty good structure of functions, geography, and themes, and that's good enough, you know. That should be good enough, I think.
Idoya online, please.
Yes, speaking about international organizations and about the sustainability, there is an organization that was founded in 2021, and that is all over the world. That is the Theatre Green Book, and that I think is very interesting for UNIMA. And if you want, I can, not now because we don't have time, but Fabrizio, Luis, I can speak to you, I can give you information about this. I think it is very interesting for us to be in touch with them and to be involved with them. I think it's very, very interesting for us.
Which is the name?
Green Book.
Theater Green Book.
Green Book.
Theater
Thank
Green
you.
Book.
Thank you, Idoia, merci. Clément?
Je vais parler en français, si ça vous va. J'ai eu une discussion assez intéressante ce midi avec nos collègues de Macao et nous avons parlé justement, pour répondre à Kyriaque, nous avons parlé des réfugiés en fait. Et nous avons compris au cours de cette discussion qu'il fallait peut-être trouver un autre mot que le mot réfugié parce que c'est difficile à définir et nous savons que dans certains pays, il y a des marionnettistes en difficulté, en très grande difficulté, mais qui restent dans le pays ou alors qui ont également le statut de réfugié au sein même de leur pays. C'est des notions qui sont assez complexes, à vrai dire, et il faut continuer à intégrer ces marionnettistes dans le processus démocratique de l'UNIMA, bien sûr, mais peut-être que certains ne se retrouvent pas dans le mot réfugié. Et donc, il y a quelque chose à définir, en fait, un mot à définir. Et pour moi, je voudrais parler de cette motion sur la promotion de la diversité culturelle. C'est peut-être autour de la diversité culturelle qu'il faut construire cette notion-là, effectivement. Parce qu'il peut y avoir d'exemples. On nous a posé la question comment de jeunes membres ou de nouveaux membres peuvent intégrer le réseau UNIMA. Et je pense que si on s'intéresse à la diversité culturelle, notamment à des marionnettistes qui pratiquent un art de marionnette qui est unique, mais qui ne connaissent pas encore le réseau UNIMA, il faut créer des conditions pour qu'ils puissent nous connaître, pour que nous puissions en faire la promotion et ainsi qu'ils comprennent l'importance de rentrer au sein de l'UNIMA. Donc, il y a une notion à travailler, en fait, je pense.
Anastasia. Fidelis et Anastasia.
Thank you so much. My contribution is now we are moving to more advanced world, and I know there's gonna be resistance in terms of if there's a change coming in, because people, if you have created something, you want to hold on to it. But this is my encouragement that as much as we want to hold to the old ways of the way we do things, there will reach a time where change will always come. And we don't want to be in a position where we are left behind. Because just like what Clement is saying, the young generation are coming up with new ideas. We've seen what the Youth Commission is doing. These are things that we need to embrace, you know? Like what Nastia just said is, she's happy now what she's been fighting for has been included. So I want to see the growth with the way the world is coming with, right? Thank you so much.
Anastasia.
Before Nastia, we were not sure if Mr. From Hasitej, did you want to speak? What was his name? No?
No.
No? Alors, before Nastia, sorry, Nastia, Fabrice, tu veux dire un mot?
Moi, je me présente. Je vais commencer par me présenter. Je suis l'ancien assistant du secrétaire général. Donc, je suis totalement contre les bouquins. Parce que ça m'a pris deux voyages en voiture. J'ai mis au pilon presque 800 kilos. Vous vous rendez pas compte? 800 kilos de l'UNIMA 2000, hein, parce que c'était tombé en obsolescence.
Tu es complètement contre quoi?
Je suis complètement contre la création d'un livre pour l'anniversaire, par exemple.
Fabrice est contre la création d'un livre anniversaire parce qu'il raconte que le livre bleu de l'UNIMA, qui a été fait il y a...
En 2000
pour Magdebourg, il en a jeté 8000 kilos dernièrement qui avaient été...
Non, pas 800 kilos.
800 kilos. Voilà. Merci Fabrice. Nastia.
Yes, thank you. I just remembered that it came out and I didn't share it. So I have one other proposal for the next TCN for the Congress. I would love to see that the idea we tried once would develop. So I would love if UNIMA International would encourage more exchange between national secretaries and presidents of national centers, as sometimes they are not consulars and they do not even come to the congresses and council meetings, but they have a lot of share with each other because every national center is very different, and sometimes they have very exciting ideas and formats that they can exchange with each other. So it would be great if we have some exchanges sometimes between these working bees of our organization.
Very good idea, Nastia. Merci. We take a good note of it. And now it's Alex. Oh, sorry.
No, this is the idea of the new Geographical Commission, to stay close to the national center and know really what's happening in the national center. And above all, because we need to share a lot of good practice and experience. Imagine one day that all the treasurers have a meeting to discuss about the way of organize work in own center. I think that will be very important for understand all the practice, but we know nothing about really what's happened in the center. We start with UNIMA. I talk in this moment like UNIMA Italy, and we start with UNIMA Spain and UNIMA France, and we think that they are the same thing, but we take 3 years for try to understand in which way function the other center, but we learn a lot. So we need stay really, really very close to the national center. And also when we talk about, yes, that the young people need to become part of UNIMA, I think they need to become part of the national center of UNIMA. And after UNIMA, why walk like a kangaroo arrive in UNIMA and not work with all national center? Is the base to start to understand something about, and really immediately you have the possibility to do something because you work in your in where you live, and no, so not. I think that for a lot of things like this, we need some time to think that the first are the national center, and after there is UNIMA, not there is UNIMA and after the national center.
May I hear Alex?
Thank you.
Alex, Omar, Erdwin, and Nadej. Okay.
Thank you. I want to say that my first Congress was Bali, and I think I'm pretty safe to say that of the councillors, I am one of the youngest in this room today, and I was one of the youngest in Bali. The reason that I am here today is because of a youth commission initiative that occurred in 2019 that was run by Anastasia Nastakova, and it was a residency program for 10 puppeteers from all over the world to come together to be in a puppetry festival. We, as the Youth Commission, did pitch this in Bali and did attempt to make this happen again in Korea, to get 10 or more other young people, not just myself. I'm 34 now. I'm not actually that young. to make this work. So it is about creating spaces and facilitating not people coming here to join the Congress, but young people coming here to enjoy the festival, to perform and then be a part of the organizing that happens after that. Because what I don't want is somebody coming into Unima and seeing this, because this is super intimidating and intense when they are just a young puppeteer doing their work. The second thing, and so I think what I would say is please support Youth Commission or youth initiatives to bring more youth to Unima. The second thing I want to say is about participation of young people in commissions or what will become of the commissions. And it has been the previous case, as far as I've understood it, that you have to be invited. And in a space that is about volunteerism, I think that to be invited into a commission is gatekeeping. And it actually needs to be way more diplomatic. And I really hope that in the next iteration of Unima that we are proposing for, that we find a better way to involve people that is not an invitation, it is an open forum and an open space. With that, I propose that there is new work for the Youth Commission to do, but I don't think it necessarily can exist in isolation. I think it needs to work with communications. As we've seen today, it is because we are not communicating effectively about, there is a status quo. There is a status quo of how things are done, and it is expected that everybody understands how things are done, but actually we are not explaining that. And so the youth can also be a part of communications, as we have been, and the youth can also be about how we future-proof Unima. And so I don't propose a futures commission, but I propose the idea of whatever comes next, it is future thinking and strategic in its direction and looking forward. And that includes youth engagement, communication, and explicitly explaining how this beast works.
Thank you, Alex.
Bueno, un par de cosas. Me quedé pensando en lo que decía el término de Clement. Creo que a lo mejor titiriteros en estado de vulnerabilidad sería una definición más abarcativa, considerando las distintas situaciones de crisis o contextos que puedan padecer los compañeros titiriteros. También tomo lo que decía Emanuel, de hablar de hermanamiento. Me parece que hermanamiento y solidaridad debieran ser dos tópicos que atraviesen la tarea de las comisiones o del proyecto de trabajo. Y coincidiendo con Anorupa, el trabajar para tener nuevos miembros, aquellos que no están. Y si bien es cierto que es necesario fortalecer los centros nacionales para que sea desde los centros nacionales que suceda la participación, hay que entender que hay contextos y realidades diferentes en los que hay muchos países donde los centros nacionales no existen. Entonces los proyectos de la institución en general, más allá de la actividad de los centros nacionales, los impulsa, los promueve, tienta a participar, invita a formar parte. Pero también hay muchos países en los que los centros nacionales son disfuncionales o no trabajan bien, o vamos a decirlo, son un fantasma. Entonces, tenemos que ver que desde los proyectos de la organización se pueda empujar a esa situación a que vaya al orden. Esto me parece que es muy importante asumirlo.
Merci, Omar. It's Erdwin.
Bueno, me gusta la idea de Omar de que todo trabajo del UNIMA pase por la solidaridad, pero también me gusta la palabra sinergia. Y en ese sentido, me parece muy buena la idea del intercambio y de fortalecer las relaciones con otras ONG o con otras organizaciones que tengan que ver con el teatro. Por ejemplo, ACITE. En Cuba, por ejemplo, nosotros tenemos una buena experiencia con ACITE. Se acaba de terminar el Congreso Mundial de ACITES en La Habana y UNIMA tuvo muy buen trabajo con ACITES durante la preparación del Congreso y en el Congreso. Y luego, después del Congreso, se han quedado proyectos de trabajo muy buenos que estamos realizando. O sea, estamos realizando un festival, vamos a proponer otro festival para el 2026 y estamos realizando también otros proyectos de trabajo. O sea, que yo creo que la relación con ACITES específicamente puede ser muy buena. Y la propuesta mía sería incentivar esa relación desde los centros nacionales. O sea, en cada país que haya CITES y que haya UNIMA, tratar de que esa relación sea desde los centros nacionales, para que luego, o sea, eso pueda tener frutos mayores, porque si solamente la relación es entre los dos comités ejecutivos, se queda como en un nivel muy de reunión, muy de burocracia, mientras que si se hace desde los centros nacionales, que pueden haber proyectos juntos artísticos, pueden haber proyectos juntos, no sé, productivos, de talleres, de superación. Yo creo que eso puede dar más frutos e incluso puede captar nuevos miembros para las dos asociaciones.
Merci, Erdwin. Nadège.
Thank you. I wanted to talk about the national centers. Of course, it is very, very important to have national centers as important entities. At the same time, because we are really putting this focus this time in the project you proposed, this was the focus. I would like to remind us all that national centers can function very differently. And we have to be very careful about that, because you can, every national center cannot respect the values of our union in the same way. We might have state supervision, we might have hierarchy, we might have discrimination, and that means if we leave all the power to national centers, then we might find ourselves against the values we have in our union. So I do agree with this importance, but when we are structuring it, when we're writing down things, when we're deciding, we have to be very, very careful about that, because I think a lot of countries in the world do struggle with this question, and this is what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Merci Nadège. Madouzi? M. Doudouzi? Voilà. Bonjour.
Yes, and I wanted to basically, hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Yes. My point will be basically on training and recruitment of young people into the union. I think in Africa we've already started that through the South African Center via Gini. There is young people being trained in Western Cape. I'm also training 35 young people in Barbados. Started just 3 weeks ago through the Provocation Academy. So I think as one priority area, which will involve the Youth Commission, the Education Commission, and the Provocation Academy, is to basically give support to the process that Africa has started, so that we can be able to, train more young people who are already interested in the art form, because we've been involved in theater for quite some years, but puppetry has also given us a new platform to tell our stories in a unique way. So I think if support and the formalization of the Provocation Academy can be one of the priorities for the next 4 years, it will basically improve, youth involvement and the numbers of the union.
Thank you very much. Yes. Merci, Madouzi. Salma.
Just briefly, I would like to propose sort of mentoring system in the EC, actually between the EC members, because I think for the new people in the EC, also, it's my second time, but I'm new, actually. I don't know many things. And I think we need sort of mentoring, because for me, I was, I was lost for 6 months where, at the last EC, and it will be great if we have some atmosphere that if we don't know things, we can ask, and we don't think that maybe if we don't know, we are not suitable to being an EC member. We just don't know how to act. And yeah, that's it.
Thank you. Oui, absolutely. Status online. Hello, Status.
Yes, thank you. Yes. I don't want to repeat because many of the things I had in mind are already said, and I'm very pleased with the directions that we discussed about the next years. Just to focus on the importance of the activation of the national centers. And theoretically, the national centers are the base of UNIMA because they are the actual puppeteers. And the activation of connection and interaction and collaboration between the centers is really important. It doesn't happen because, at least in a big scale, because each center has really big problems. The puppeteers themselves have problems, and the national centers are engaged to help and try to solve things. So it's very often, we live this in Greece, for example, we are doing many things collectively, and we're a very active center, 35 years now. But we don't have time, we don't have the energy to create connections with other countries. Recently, we did some things, but it's really difficult. So initiatives from the international UNIMA would be really important to connect the centers, not from above, but create structures or, I don't know, proposals to bring people together. It's tough times, and whatever is already said about refugee puppeteers, training, all of these issues at the level of the national centers is a continuous struggle. In some countries maybe more, some others less, but it's really hard times. And I think it would be really important to have some push from the international UNIMA. Thank you.
Thank you, Statis. Yes. Carles.
Gracias. Voy a hablar en castellano, en español, y es para hacer una pregunta y una propuesta al mismo tiempo. Yo quería saber si se ha hecho, y si no, hacerlo ya, de afrontar el reto de revisión de los centros nacionales. Es un trabajo enorme. Omar ha sacado la punta del lápiz. Hay que detectar los centros inactivos, aquellos que están en la lista y de los cuales presumimos por número, pero que en realidad no aportan nada a la asociación. Hay que controlar su número de socios, sus datos y, por supuesto, actualizar los datos de los centros nacionales para que no suceda que intentas conectar con ellos y no hay manera. y la otra es revisar sus estatutos. No unos cualquiera, sino los que tienen registrados en su Ministerio de Justicia o donde corresponda según la legislación de cada país, para controlar que efectivamente son respetuosos con el espíritu de la plantilla de nuestros centros nacionales, de los estatutos que van dedicados a los centros nacionales. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Carlos. Yes, when Fabrizio mentioned about checking the health of each national centers, that's what is meant by that. Yeah. Now we go to Svetlomira.
Thank you. Svetlomira Stoyanova, Unima, Bulgaria. I would like to point out 3 things. First of all, congratulations once again. The first thing is, I would like to tell you that with Alex from Australia, we don't only share the age and sense of humor, but also the inspiration for some of the things that has happened. I want to underline that the voting process this year happened not because of something else, but because the Youth Commission had a meeting after Bali, and we have discussed the issue with the voting and the time zones, and that was the reason why I initiated, along with the other members of the election committee, this process that we faced, all of us, during this Congress. So I would like to share this about the work of the Youth Commission and its importance. The second thing, last year I participated in a meeting organized by Carriot about the strategical planning of the work of Unima International, which I find quite valuable, and I see it in the program that you have done, and I find it quite useful, which leads me to the third point. I was speaking to some people during the Congress, and I see that building partnerships sometimes and organizing events always is very much related with different financial opportunity. And last year, together with Tito Lorefice, who was leading the Three Americas Commissions, or that was the name at the time, he asked me to make a presentation for the members of Latin America about how to create a project proposal when they're in the field of arts, how to search for funding opportunities in partnership. And I would suggest to the next executive committee, if they're interested, to continue with that, and I would be happy to continue as well, if you would like me to do so. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Svetlomira. We have a time problem again because time is running and we have about half an hour left, and we would like to make at least have the official proposals for voting to be known, and so we can, Svetlomira can open them and we can start the voting on the additional motions we would like to propose. So if you don't mind, Soro, Anurupa, can we continue tonight after the lunch, this dinner? Okay. And Christine, because you're online, I would like to give you la parole, the last word of this open thing.
Actually, that was exactly my question, because I saw that the time was running and I love the proposals, but I was wanting to know what our plan of action was in terms of, are we voting on commissions? Are we voting on presidents of commissions or working groups, or how, like, what is the proposal for that? So that was my question.
Thank you, Christine. So I would propose, those of you who have already we must send the written proposals, motions, to Svetlomira. I know Brazil has sent a proposal. We did too. And so the other ones, if you really wanted to make a motion, you have to send it to Svetlomira so we can vote on it. It will be a B vote, huh? Annette? Yes. So I would like to start with to ask...
But not so be vote.
To be or not to be vote.
Yes. No. The question is if we discuss the commission after, but there is one motion for America Latina Commission or not, we know the possibility to decide. If we don't know if exists or not exists.
But excuse me, if
Is voting as
we
president,
need to
can it
think.
be a B vote?
So it's B, but it's a B short.
Oui, voilà, c'est un B, le temps de la pause, quoi.
Oui.
Non, mais parce que I'm just wondering if there
Okay.
is election of president of commission.
Si, si. No.
Well, I think we will, this will be the plan, Christine. We do these motions now, and then afterward we can discuss which commissions we will keep, we want to keep on for the next 4 years, you know, the ones that are les incontournables. And then we will have a pause afterwards, and we will continue at 7 after dinner. Yes, Alex.
Is there any idea of time frame for those of us who need to run away and write a motion for Select the Mirror? What's our time frame for the B vote so that we can get them to Select the Mirror, and also so that we know how long people have to vote?
Svetlomira, can you answer that?
Of course. I need around 3 minutes to put in a system motion in order for you to make it visible and for you to vote. So maybe if we have some additional time, maybe if you can raise your hands digitally and in person, the ones who would like to come to me, to know the number of people who will be doing that, because for now I do have one sent from Brazil.
Okay.
And ours.
And yours, yes. We have two so far.
Okay. And the only other thing is with Salma's, just I really want to say that extension of a program for mentoring within the EC, that should extend to future EC members. I think that we could be thinking about internships with the EC for non-EC members, so that you have more capacity in future for people to follow leadership. I think that's also a nurturing thing that needs to happen. Thank you, Pat.
Thank you, Alex. Will you let us know if you write a motion or not? Because we'll have two now. You will? Okay. One last question. Oui? Naranje Arte.
Hola, sorry, I'm going to speak in English. Sorry, it's very short. I just wanted to check with you guys. I know the commissions are not formed yet, but if it's like not a proposal, a suggestion, or I don't know, a simple conversation with someone that is in the communications team to address something that I've noticed, like so many puppeteers when you go and perform in other festivals and they don't know what UNIMA is. And I think the UNIMA has a different concept depending in each country, and I think I was talking to you about this yesterday, Fabrizio, on how from communications team we could spread the word of what UNIMA is and making people understand that this is a bunch of, like a big bunch, 200 people, being volunteers, passionate people about what we do, and kind of take out the stigma that in some countries UNIMA is like, oh, they don't do anything for me, what is that big association just to pay for fancy things, and what it really involves. And I think it's really important to make this message clear, to make it get to puppeteers, not only to stay in the executive community or to the Congress. That was just, I wanted to add that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this is the final comment we will take, and now Annette will ask a question regarding the upcoming votes.
Yes, in the statutes or in the rules of procedure, it is written that there's no motion after a certain period of time. You have to send in your motions prior to the Congress. But during the Congress, it is possible, if the Congress agrees, to accept another motion. So in order not to ask every time, we would like to ask you once, would you accept these few new motions, or rather, who would not accept to have these few motions voted? Also online, I ask you, is there anybody who would not accept these 4 to 5 new motions to be voted on? Please, in this case, please just raise, if you don't agree to vote on 5 more motions, I would like to ask you to raise your hand or your digital hand if you don't agree to vote on them. Lucille, you do not want to vote?
Non, non, c'est pas une question de ne pas être d'accord. Je ne comprends pas bien. J'ai peut-être raté quelque chose, mais je ne comprends pas bien sur quoi nous allons voter. Voilà, je me pose la question. J'ai peut-être raté quelque chose, mais voilà. Donc, je ne suis pas contre un vote.
I explain it once
mais
more.
je voudrais. Yes, okay, okay.
In the statutes, it said that motions must be sent in to be prior to the Congress, I think 9 months or something prior to the Congress, to be put into the dossier. But it is possible to have motions directly in the Congress if the Congress allows that. And I ask you if there is someone who does not want to vote on additional motions. If someone does not want to vote on these 4 to 5 new motions, please raise your digital hand or your hand.
But I think that she's telling that she don't understand the content. Which motion was it that, you know?
Any new motion. Any new motion. Okay. So it's fine.
Thank you, Annette. So, Svetlomira, can you put the first motion up, please?
The first motion is from Luis Lapointe and Fabrizio Montecchi to propose to organize an extraordinary Congress.
Can we put them
on the screen?
Is it possible? No?
Just a second.
Sorry, we see nothing here. Online, we see nothing. Okay, it's all right. Thank you.
So at the moment, all of the voters have 2 things in the upcoming section. They are not open yet. So just to clarify, I will now open the vote from Luis Lapointe and Fabrizio Montecchi.
Can you, there's, excuse me, Svetlomira, because of the confusion earlier today, since these motions are quite clear, we will take out abstain. There will be only yes and no.
Okay, thank you. If you could just give me 1 second.
Yes, and it will be simple majority, meaning 50% plus 1. Learning experience.
Okay, it is done. So there are only 2 options to vote, yes and no. Can I open the vote for everyone?
Well, we can read them first.
Of course. I can read it in English. We propose to organize an extraordinary Congress in 2027 along with the Council meeting in order to vote on the new statutes proposed by the Executive Committee.
Thank you very much. And the second motion is proposed by, it's up.
You go up a little bit. Madame?
Oui, Fabrice.
Up.
Ça coule de source. Ça coule de source puisqu'il y aura à modification les statuts et le règlement intérieur. Donc les statuts sont changeables par un congrès, donc ou un congrès extraordinaire. Et puis les règlements intérieurs, c'est uniquement l'ensemble des conseillers, enfin le conseil qui peut modifier. Donc ça tombe de source.
Oui, mais il faut demander la permission quand même.
Voter. Ça, ils peuvent voter.
Il faut le demander d'organiser un congrès extraordinaire. Oui. C'est pour ça. C'est bon. Alors la motion, Isabella, would you like to read it or? Isabella?
Yeah, it's not from Brazil, this
No, no,
motion.
no.
Okay, I just sent from my mobile phone. This motion is from Tito Lorefs and all the subcommission and the National Center written down there.
Okay, thank you for this precision. It's very clear, and we have all the countries that are okay. So, can you still read it, Svetlomira?
Yes, I will read it and then I will change. I just put it for clarity for people to know what they're voting on. But yes, of course, I can change. Thank you. So, restoration motion, Latin American Commission, representatives of the Latin American National Centers, Brazil, Argentina, Cuba, Chile, Mexico, Colombia, Uruguay, Peru, Ecuador, Venezuela, and Nicaragua, ask the Congress to keep and vote for the establishment of a Latin American Commission.
There is one
Oui, voyons, Kimberly.
Hoy tuvimos una conversación sobre el tema y también conversamos que mañana deberíamos de hablar sobre el futuro de todas las comisiones. Entonces mi pregunta es, ¿vamos a votar por cada comisión que se funda, nazca o muera? Esto porque entonces tendríamos que votar más cosas, no solo esta como una moción. Ok, ¿cuándo vamos a votar esto?
Ahora.
Ya, pero pero no estuvieron todos en la discusión. Deberíamos de esperar mañana para votarlo.
Oui, mais je ne comprends pas pourquoi. I don't understand. Oui, mais là, c'est un vote qui précède la discussion.
La reunión de temprano no fue reunión oficial planeada, ¿cierto? Fue extraoficial. Entonces, la discusión de la comisión tiene que pasar por plenario, ¿no?
No.
¿No es así? Ok, yo entendí que mañana debíamos discutir por todas las comisiones. Mañana, no hoy, para votar. O sea, deberíamos discutir antes de votarlo mañana. Okay.
Daddy?
I think you've answered her. Just for clarification, if this, I won't be here tomorrow, but if this motion or suggestion is taken into account, does it mean that the Three Americas is overridden, not there? If this one comes, that's what it's just a question to think about.
Yes, because there was this not crisis, but this discussion since the creation of the Three Americas Commission and the experience of the last 8 years, it was felt by all these countries that we had this discussion today about this. These national centers really feel the need to keep a special commission, not a special, a commission for Latin America, because they had a sub-commission in the last 2 years and it worked beautifully, and they know that when they can work together, but when it has been the Three Americas Commission, it did not work. So this is why this promotion is coming from. If it is voted yes, then North America, we will not take it personally. We will manage to make a subcommission of Latin America, or we will do another commission of North America. Really, because we want to listen to the centers of Latin America who have been very unhappy in the last 8 years.
Right.
That's why we decided to say,
their motion, we vote or yes or no, and regarding of the results, we adapt. Is it understandable?
So the other two Americas are also taken into consideration or discussion on this for removal, or as you said, you will do something about it afterwards.
We were not consulted, but like I said, we are not going to take it personal.
Aunque no es mi idioma, lo voy a decir en español, no tenemos ningún problema con esa creación de Comisión Latinoamérica. Si quieren hacer un trabajo con nosotros, Canadá o Estados Unidos, lo hacemos en proyecto, en grupos de trabajo, estamos muy abiertos, pero no tenemos que estar en esa comisión que parece que es difícil a comunicarse y hacer cosas. Estamos aquí y listos a hacer cualquier proyecto con ustedes.
Idoia, no, Alessandra? Idoia, and then Isabella. Alessandra, Idoia, yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
¿soy yo? Sí. Voy a hablar en español. Estoy totalmente de acuerdo con que la Comisión Latinoamérica pueda volverse a crear, pero lo que yo no entiendo, y en eso estoy de acuerdo con Kembly, hay un momento que es mañana, que es la formación de las comisiones y es la votación de las comisiones. No, perdón, no es mañana, es más tarde. Entonces, hacerlo ahora impide que gente que a lo mejor está interesada en hacer esta votación no esté presente, porque una vez más os olvidáis de la gente que está en línea, os olvidáis de los que a lo mejor no están en este momento, pero pueden estar en el momento siguiendo la agenda marcada, puedan estar en el momento que está previsto la votación de las comisiones, que no es este. Entonces, me parece fantástico, hemos oído lo que tienen que decir nuestros compañeros latinoamericanos, me parece muy bien que se vote y estoy convencida de que se va a votar, que se recupere la Comisión Latinoamericana, pero por favor, en su momento, en el momento de las comisiones, porque este no es el momento de las comisiones. Es lo único que me parece a mí.
Thank you, Idoia, and Alessandra and Annette, and then we will finish on this.
No, Luis, I
C'est
have
toujours un peu...
Isabella, Alessandra, Isabella, and Annette.
Oui, c'est pour clarifier là où nous sommes. Si je ne me trompe pas, nous sommes au point 25 à l'ordre du jour d'aujourd'hui. On est bien dans la partie suppression, création et ou confirmation des commissions de travail et définition de leur objectif.
Yes.
D'accord. Si c'est bien cela, donc on doit voter seulement maintenant pour la création de la commission 3 Amériques, mais la confirmation des autres commissions, est-ce qu'on va la voter ou la suppression éventuellement, est-ce qu'on va la voter? Parce qu'on ne va pas voter que juste pour la création de la commission Amérique latine. Le vote devrait être sur l'ensemble des commissions.
Tout à fait. C'est yes. Isabella.
Yo creo que el problema es, esto fue presentado como moción antes del Congreso. Por eso está en el dossier. Esta moción no es nueva. La cosa que nos ha pedido Annette fue que si quisiéramos mantener, que por favor la resumísemos y pusiésemos para votación. Esa no es una moción nueva. Hemos, dentro de la comisión, da subcomisión Latinoamérica, e Tito apresentado, por isso está no dossiê, não é uma coisa que estamos... Pero se querem importarla depois ou não, não há problema. A questão é só para deixar claro que não é uma moção nova.
Merci.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Also.
Yes, it's part of. Merci. You're right. Annette?
No, that too. Annette?
Yes, I would like to ask, so now we have 5 o'clock. So the magazine lounge is going to start, but we still have not started with the agenda item 25. This means normally we would go through every and to each commission and to think about, should we let it like it is? Should we put it together with another one, removal, amendment, and so on? Are we going to start with that at 7 o'clock?
I would propose that
Okay.
we start the commission discussions, votes about keep, remove, forget.
Yes.
Would you agree that we come back with our clear minds at 7 o'clock and we do this commission discussion? And it will be a vote, so it will be quite fast. Okay, but I think it will be alimented with this discussion we just had. This one, it's really good. Yes, Daddy.
It's good that you're going to have the Latin American Commission. My question is it going to be a geographical commission?
Yes.
When you say Latin America, what are the countries that you will include in it? Just the ones on the main continent or the little islands and Mexico? Where does that go? It's just a question to think about.
Sí, la moción es clara, habla de hispano y portugués parlante. Habla de México hacia abajo. Eso es lo que dice la moción.
Centro, Sur y Caribe, Antillas. Bueno, y México, es Latinoamérica.
Yes. Yeah, but you want to
Yeah.
No, excuse me, can I just ask a quick question so that it's clear for everyone? There are at the moment, currently, 3 motions inside the system, which I haven't opened yet, because I would like to wait for us to clarify if those are all of them, because I am waiting as well for Alex Joy, who has mentioned he wanted to give his contribution in motion before we start voting. And just to clarify for all the people online as well, that once I have his one, we can open them, and shall I close them immediately? Will that be an A vote, or shall I close them at the beginning of our session in 2 hours?
I think it has to be a longer vote, Svetla, Miria, because of this Latin American Commission. It's because of the time zones. Isabella, you were saying that we need the councillors from these countries need to be alert. So I think it must stay a B vote. And what is the third motion you were talking about?
The third motion is the one proposed by Terence Stan. He has sent it to me. This is a motion for a Green Environment Commission that focuses on advocating puppetry activities, practices, and management in all centers to meet the UN's prescribed 2030 goals.
Okay, I think because it's going to
be very strange to vote for 2 motions for commissions and not the other ones. We will start these votes tonight after we had this discussion about all the commission. Is that okay?
Absolutely okay. I think it would give some time as well to people to contact me if they have a motion.
No. Terence says that this motion is by him and Tina Surunen.
And does it mean you make the votes for presidency of commissions tomorrow instead of doing it tonight? Because it's a B vote. If it's a B vote, it means that you postpone all votes for presidency and vice. It's kind of.
We will have a meeting over dinner, the executive committee, and we will come back with brilliant answers.
No.
I'm sorry, just to point out, there is a question in Zoom.
Yeah, Alessandra, s'il vous plaît.
Oui, il y avait aussi, c'était soulevé la question de réunir la commission Humanitas avec la commission coopération. C'est une proposition qui était sortie ce matin dans les discussions.
Oui.
Donc, moi, je pense que peut-être il y a besoin d'un petit peu plus de temps, justement, comme Louise, tu viens de proposer, de prendre le temps que vous faites la liste de toutes les commissions qui sont sorties et que vous entendez aussi porter, peut-être. Et ce soir, nous allons lire l'ensemble de toutes les propositions et vous allez ouvrir le vote qui va rester un vote B pour qu'on puisse voter jusqu'à demain matin. Demain matin, c'est pour nous, et pour vous, ça serait, je ne sais pas, 7 heures, 9 heures plus tard.
Oui,
plutôt.
C'est Oui, Gianni?
I just want to check, are we still going to vote on your proposition, which is to rewrite the statutes? That we're going to vote on that now and then go to a break and then discuss how to move forward with the commissions, come back with a genius solution, and then move forward?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay,
I
great.
think if Svetlomira...
I think that we listen all the proposals and we try to do a kind of synthesis of all of this, and we come back with one proposal about all the commission. And after you vote this proposal. If you are not agree, okay, we change the commission that for you is not good, or the president that for you is not good. But we arrive with one idea that we have the possibility to discuss together, because like this, one commission, it's impossible.
Maybe we must come back with a proposal about the way forward rather than a proposal about which commissions are in, which ones are out. I think we need to have a discussion about how do we decide, given the situation of a new proposal, which we don't yet understand fully, how do we decide the best way forward in terms of working actions? Maybe that's what we need to discuss.
The second.
I think what also can be very useful is, Svetlomira, you have the actual list of actual commissions. If you could put them on screen also, and so we all have a look, all have a picture of the actual commissions. Idoia?
Yes. First of all, I want to apologize. I missed up the CAT time with the Korean time. So I thought it was this later on when we were going to discuss commission. So apologize. And the second thing I wanted to say is that if I didn't miss it, because maybe it is very early here and sometimes we miss some things. We didn't discuss about the fees, the membership fees. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, maybe with the change of time, sometimes we are a bit, if I'm not mistaken, we didn't discuss about this, that I think is the point 18 or something like
Yes,
that. Yes,
you are not mistaken. It was skipped over in the meeting of on Tuesday. So we will bring it back tomorrow morning. This specific point 18. Thank you, Idoya. Fabrice, est-ce que tu veux écrire une proposition, une motion officielle pour la création de la commission anniversaire?
Ce que je recommande, c'est de commencer par le plus simple, par des choses, par des commissions qui ne posent pas de problème. Je sais pas, Asie-Pacifique, par exemple.
Oui, ce soir, nous allons arriver à 7 heures avec une proposition claire des commissions incontournables et ensuite les nouvelles propositions. Mais on garde les commissions. C'est bon?
Because now it's finished.
Ça commence-tu? C'est à quelle heure? 7h20. So now, merci beaucoup. It's it's a good afternoon, and now we will have a 10-minute pause. And we are very happy to announce that the Quebec delegation in Seoul is offering you a nice cocktail for the launching of the new magazine Marionnette by the Quebec and Canada Puppeteers Association. And it will be followed by the launching of the infamous Uni magazine. So please join us at... Please join us in 10 minutes. It starts here at the back.
And before we do that, which is very exciting, I just want to know, shall I open the vote from Luis Lepointe and Fabrizio Montek so we can vote it now? Please, everybody, open your systems now. Open them. Thank you. The ones online as well. And the vote is open. If you don't see it, please refresh your page in order to see. You'll be able to vote yes or no.
Thank you so much. It's an A vote, huh?
It is a very much A vote. I will close it in 3 minutes. No, I will not close it in 3 minutes.
Yes, there are some proxies, so keep it open for the next 15 minutes, please.
I will keep it open for the next 15 minutes.
Thank you.
And in the meantime, if you're facing difficulties, please do contact me. I would be glad to help.
And people online, thank you for joining us at 7 o'clock Korean time. If possible. Thank you.
On va y arriver, je crois que tout le monde nous comprend. Yes, everyone want to achieve this thing. So, yeah, it's sometimes public.
Alessandra.
대표님, 최준호 이사장
다리 아프시니까 그러면 그냥 아니 하나만 더 주세요. 네. 네. 아, 그래요? 하나만 줄까요?
열려 있습니다. 하나만 쓰기로 했어요.
하나만 쓰기로 했어요. 그러면 일단 최준호 이사장님이 오시면 그냥 이렇게 아 30분에 시작해야 되는데 사람들을 조금 있다가 네 그래요. 네네.
감독님 이거 1번 마이크 잠깐 여기다 올려두겠습니다. 1번이요? 예, 2번 쓰기로 했는데 어떤 분이 1번 갖고 계셔서 네. Hello, everybody. Are you enjoying apero? I have an announcement to make. You remember, this is the session of the magazine launch. So I'd like to introduce the Unima Korea, Mr. Juno Choi. Please make a big hand for welcoming. Thank you.
Hello. Bonjour. Vous m'entendez? Do you hear me? J'ai le grand honneur et le grand plaisir aujourd'hui d'avoir l'occasion de présenter l'Uni Magazine et l'Association québécoise de la marionnettiste ou marionnette, de la marionnette, ici à Chuncheon, à travers du Congrès international de l'UNIMA. Et je vous remercie spécialement, l'UNIMA international et le gouvernement de Québec à Séoul, et les représentants des marionnettistes de Québec. Et surtout, pour travailler ça, ils m'ont touché vraiment par leur travail. C'est Madame Lee Yuni et jury et Monsieur Damien Ferreira, délégué du Québec à Séoul. J'espère que l'apparition de ces magazines va présenter les marionnettistes des spectacles et des différents marionnettes de tous les pays. Et à travers de cela, j'espère qu'on aurait encore un lien plus intime, plus dynamique, plus divers. Et ce sera une grande occasion, grâce à vous, de ce soir. Je vous remercie beaucoup et je passe la parole à M. Damien Ferreira. Merci beaucoup. Et je suis désolé de ma jambe pour ne pas vous suivre tout le temps. Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Merci Monsieur Che, président d'Unima Korea. Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour. C'est un honneur et un plaisir pour moi d'être ici aujourd'hui à Chuncheon à l'occasion du 24e congrès mondial de l'Union internationale de la marionnette. This congress is a true celebration of creativity and diversity through the unique power of puppetry. I would like to first warmly congratulate the Association québécoise des marionnettistes, AQM, and its chair of the board, Monsieur Zach Fraser, qui est là-bas, merci, for the publication of the latest issue of magazine Marionnette. Cette revue témoigne de la vitalité et de la richesse des pratiques des arts de la marionnette au Québec. Elle reflète aussi l'engagement de l'AQM à faire rayonner le savoir-faire de ses membres, tant au Québec qu'à l'international. Donc encore bravo pour ce travail remarquable. And congratulations as well to the newly elected president of Unima International, Louise Lapointe. And the wonderful team of Uni Magazine editorial committee on the launch of this very first issue of their international magazine. This new publication will no doubt become a reference point for puppeteers and performing artists around the world. Je souhaite également saluer la présence et l'engagement exceptionnel de plusieurs organisations québécoises des arts de la scène et de la marionnette, ici même présentes avec nous à Chuncheon, le Festival international des Casteliers, le Festival international des arts de la marionnette à Saguenay, Infinity Théâtre, Motus, l'illusion, synthèse additive. Bravo, votre présence contribue au rayonnement culturel du Québec en Corée et nous en sommes très fiers. These strong ties between Korea and Quebec in the performing art are a source of great joy and a pride for us. Over the years, artists and organizations of both nations have built bridges of imagination and collaboration that continue to inspire. Je tiens à remercier et à saluer chaleureusement aussi les membres de mon équipe, Yuni Lee, Jury, bravo pour avoir organisé tout ça. Merci. Ils ont travaillé avec passion et professionnalisme pour rendre cet événement possible, donc merci encore à vous. To all the artists and cultural leaders present today, thank you for keeping the spirit of puppetry alive and evolving. Your work speaks to the universal needs for stories to be told, emotion to be shared, and art to be transcended, to transcend language and border. Donc encore une fois, félicitations à l'AQM, félicitations à UNIMA et à tous CSL qui ont fait de ce congrès un moment inoubliable. Le Québec est heureux d'être ici parmi vous et pour célébrer l'art éclectique et lumineux de la marionnette. Merci et bon congrès à tous. Kamsahamnida.
Bonjour tout le monde. Hi everyone. I'm not going to talk a lot. I just want to say that I'm really proud to be a member of AQM. Alors, je suis très fière de faire partie de l'AQM. Vous savez, je suis présidente d'UNIMA Canada, mais sans l'AQM, j'ai l'impression que notre association ne serait pas ce qu'elle est. Il y a vraiment une force vive qui se passe au Québec dans le monde de la marionnette. Et je pense que l'AQM est vraiment partie prenante de toute cette effervescence qui arrive. Donc, je veux sans plus attendre vous présenter Zach Fraser, le président de l'AQM, qui va vous parler de ce beau projet qu'est le magazine Marionnette.
Merci Sabrina. Bonjour tout le monde. Un premier thank you, Monsieur Che et Unima Canada. Merci beaucoup. Et merci, Monsieur Pereira. Yunhee, Lee, merci beaucoup à toute la délégation du Québec à Séoul pour votre accueil chaleureux cette semaine à Chuncheon. Dear friends, chers amis, ça me fait grand plaisir de partager ce moment avec vous. Pendant cette belle semaine de rencontres et d'échanges à Chuncheon, en Corée, it's been a great pleasure to spend this week with all of you here. Si vous avez bien écouté Sabrina hier dans sa présentation, vous comprenez qu'on a 4 sections au Canada de l'UNIMA. Alors, if you've been listening yesterday, you understand we've got 4 sections. And AQM, l'Association québécoise des marionnistes, c'est la section Québec d'UNIMA Canada. Moi, je viens originellement du section Atlantique, dans la Nouvelle-Écosse, comme notre collègue Jim Morrow ici. Mais depuis 20 ans, j'ai choisi le Québec comme mon lieu d'inspiration artistique et la communauté où j'élève mes enfants. While I'm originally from Nova Scotia, like Jim over here, 20 years ago I moved to Quebec because of the artistry and the richness of the community there as a place to create my art. And that is where I discovered UNIMA and all of this community. Dans un monde et une époque où nous avons souvent des grands défis entre humains, j'apprécie vivre dans un coin du monde où le peuple et le gouvernement comprennent et apprécient la valeur vitale des arts et de la culture pour le bien-être des citoyens. At a time in the world when we collectively face a lot of conflicts and complications in the world, I'm really grateful to live in a part of the world and in a province where the people and the government really appreciate and understand the value of arts and culture as an essential part of a healthy society. Pour ce beau congrès, nous sommes ravis d'être une délégation de 8 membres du Québec, grâce au soutien essentiel du Conseil des arts et des lettres du Québec, along with our 3 colleagues from the rest of Canada. We're 8 members from Quebec for this trip, and that's thanks to the Quebec Arts Council. So that's what's given. They continue to give us a souffle, a breath, and a momentum. L'équipe de l'AQM est ravie de vous présenter notre nouvelle édition 2025-2026 de Marionnette, notre publication quasi biennale. Depuis presque 20 ans, c'est une initiative entièrement bilingue qui continue de croître et d'évoluer avec nos membres. It's almost 20 years now. It's not quite, but almost every 2 years we have a publication, and it's entirely bilingual, English and French. I will take this moment as a parenthesis. We have a lot of them here. They are free, and they can't come back to Canada, so we ask you to please take them with you. And we will not send them by mail. The team from Quebec is thrilled. Oh, I said that, I think. Nous voulions vous rendre hommage à nos traditions et à nos pionniers. Nous donnons aussi également la parole à nos nouveaux innovateurs, à des artistes qui explorent de nouvelles directions surprenantes et ravissantes. We really try in the magazines to really honor our traditions and our pioneers, and also to give a lot of space to new creators, emerging artists, and exciting new ideas that bubble up and to inspire. Alors, cette édition, la thématique, écriture marionnettique. Écrire pour, sur et avec la marionnette. So this theme for this publication is puppetry writing, writing for, about, and with puppets. So I'm just going to very briefly run through a few of the pieces that we have, the articles that we have. We have Écrire avec et par la marionnette, writing with and through puppets, par Isabelle Chrétienne. Adapter pour la marionnette, adapting for puppetry. And this is looking at two approaches by a poet that delves into puppetry, and then someone else, Antoine Laprise from Sous-Marin Jaune, that goes with big, massive texts and takes that into a world of puppetry. We have Raconter l'histoire, from history to historiography, de Francis Ducharme. Une réflexion de comment faire des recherches et écrire sur nos artistes pionniers. How can we research and write about our pioneering artists? Écrire à plusieurs mains, collaborative writing. Une entrevue, an interview with Hélène Ducharme, who is here with us today, de la compagnie Motus, écrit par Alex Winfield. And then we have two spotlight sections in the magazine, Territoire marionnettique, exploring the puppetry scene, deux projets interculturels, two intercultural projects. That's a piece by Peter Balkwell from Old Trout Puppet Workshop and Gabriel Hull, en collaboration avec Marietri Solistiani, the Paper Moon Puppet Theater. Peter is also here with us today from out west. Et ensuite, il y a une spotlight sur la fabrique de théâtre insolite, un lieu, c'est vraiment un trésor d'un lieu au Québec, à Trois-Rivières, créé par la compagnie de théâtre Les Sages Fous. C'est créé par Lucille Prosper de la compagnie Alloum. Et Lucille était ici, elle a présenté un festival de Chunchon cette année. Et finalement, on a des regards d'artistes, Through the Artist's Lens, marionnettiste chimique, Chemical Puppeteer, par Karina Blo. Écrire sans parole, Writing Without Words, par Claudine Rivet. Et Voix, Ombre et Poésie, Voice, Shadow and Poetry, par Amine Sharifi. Alors, je vous invite à les lire. Je veux juste prendre un moment de souligner le travail de l'équipe qui a créé cette revue. I just want to take a moment to acknowledge the folks who were the engineers behind this operation. Direction de production, production manager Vincent Ranallo. Rédaction en chef, editor-in-chief Michel Chanona. Les traductions de Denise Babin. Et la comité de publication de l'AQM, Denise Babin, Isabelle Chrétien, Michel Chanona, Marie-Claude Daou, Lucille Prosper et Alex Winfield. And just to finish, the very important folks that help make all of this happen, we need to thank the Government of Canada, Unima Canada, the Conseil des Arts et des Lettres du Québec, the Quebec Arts Council, et le Conseil des Arts du Canada, Canada Council for the Arts, et nos amis ici en Corée, Unima International, Unima Corée, et la délégation du Québec à Séoul qui ont organisé cette belle rencontre aujourd'hui et parmi la semaine. So, thank you very much. I'm going to pass it on because there's two reviews, as you can see here today. I'm going to pass it on to our friends from Uni Magazine. So I'd like to invite up to the stage votre nouvelle présidente, notre nouvelle présidente, Louise Lapointe, et du comité éditorial, Mikhail Baikov.
Bonjour, c'est une joie, c'est mon premier discours officiel en tant que présidente de l'Unima International. Alors je vais toujours m'en rappeler. It's very touching, it's my first official speech as the official UNIMA International President, and I will keep a fond memory of it. Les magazines sont des outils extraordinaires pour promouvoir la richesse et la diversité des arts de la marionnette à travers le monde. En témoigne Marionnette et aussi ce tout nouveau numéro extraordinaire Unimagazine. Je félicite tous ceux et celles qui ont travaillé à ce magnifique florilège d'articles passionnants écrits par des passionnés. Je cède la parole à M. Mikhail Baikov.
Thank you, Lucie. Luis, I just wanted to share some thoughts with you very briefly. I'm really happy to have this magazine already here existing in this room. First of all, thank to everyone having us in this Congress. Thank you everyone who are really make a lot of efforts to have this magazine here and to be in print today. I just would like to say that we are working together, a lot of people during the last year, and trying to create an idea which was sharing with us on the previous meeting in Bali, and before that, everything started with Frans Hakemaas from Netherlands, who actually has an idea to create this international puppetry magazine. But as everything, it's need to be heard from, as Luis said, from passionate people who wants to make an idea to become real. So we start to work together. We create a small team. We develop little by little, and finally, it was a very long process of choosing articles, of making open calls, of trying to edit the information which was coming to our post, also to make a proofreading, and finally to work with the proofreaders and with the designer, graphic designer, for whom we actually has this beautiful vision in our magazine. There's a lot of people I would like to thank, and I'm not going to tell all of their names. You can find it on the first page on the Uni magazine, on the editorial board. I just would like to say that Vincent, who is part of the Unima Canada, the magazine Canada, is also part of our editorial team. So Canada is really presenting in our magazine, and I'm really very happy for that. Of course, thanks for a publication Contemporary Writing Commission, which actually is the commission where this magazine started his life, and I really hope so that the magazine will continue. We will have the second edition. I really hope so that we're gonna find a way to support this magazine, because it's the magazine of Unima International. It's not the magazine of each of us. It's not a magazine of any national center. It's our international magazine, and we would like to do everything which is possible to find a budget, to find a new home if the publication Contemporary Writing Commission is not longer exist. And I really hope so that we're gonna find a way to bring this visit card existing. My final word will be huge thanks for Emmanuel Castan, who actually is the person who is every time helping on the final line, because you know how difficult it is to work with so many people from all around the world, and the way how she coordinates this process, the way how she motivates us to have this in the end, it's really mesmerizing. So thank you, Emmanuel, for everything you've done, and hope you're gonna enjoy this first magazine. Thank you. Thanks, Luis.
Un toast?
Oui, c'est ça. Oui.
Alors, un toast à l'Unima International. A toast to Unima International and this great collaboration with all the wonderful people from these 5 continents reunited around puppetry arts. Let's bring beauty into our life and our work, like you said, Cathy. To beauty. À la beauté. Merci. Santé. Cheers. Cheers. Merci beaucoup.
Bravo.
Oui, oui.
Ben, ils veulent. On le fait ici. Ah ouais, on le fait ici. Oui. Comme tout le monde, on essaie autant de personnes que. Oui. OK. Veux-tu qu'on y va ici? Et autant de personnes que possible? Ou le groupe spécifique? OK. On va faire une petite photo de groupe, alors tout le monde est bienvenu de nous joindre. We're going to take a little group photo. Anyone who'd like to join, would love to have as many people as for everyone. Everyone from Unima. Anyone from Unima? I don't know. Would you like to join a photo? Would you like to join a photo?
If I could have your attention, please.
Come join a photo. Join a photo, yes.
Tonight's dinner will be until 7 o'clock on the restaurant on the first floor. So please don't forget to go to dinner on the first floor. Thank you.
Est-ce que je continue? Yeah. Do you want to join the photo?